going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Kickback. Every Thursday, you guys know what it is. We're chilling with the wonderful people and the wonderful talent and the wonderful faces of the FGC. I'm joined by my man Double L Beat. I'm playing. I'm joined by my man JB. But kicking back with us tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest all the way from Toronto. You might know him for his crazy graphic design on video game tournaments. You might know him for his fashion. That boy Drewface is joining us today, kicking back with us. What's going on, Drew?
Yo, what's up, baby? How we doing?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling.
Yeah,
It's wonderful Thursday, bro.
Oh, damn.
It's all nice and sunny outside. It ain't dark already at freaking
Right.
7 o'clock at night. You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
know about that one,
Good.
but it's definitely nice.
For sure, man.
Weird. But
So for those of you who don't know, the whole point of the Kickback is we try and learn everything about Drewface, man. We trying to figure out what's cool about him,
Nothing.
the coolest things about him. If he can play Street Fighter, which is, a weekly test for everybody, but this week he already said no. That's a good sign. Being honest is a good sign, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have a main? You don't have a main in this game.
No, I don't. What I do is I look at the mirror and myself and I say, "Yo, am I a good person today?" And I say no, and I pick jury.
My dog. Excellent. Play to win, not to have fun.
Yeah.
Excellent.
For sure.
Always. Very,
Respect.
very smart.
Respect.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, on the Kickback, of course, we have the ladder format, meaning, hop in, queue up, get as many matches as you possibly can in.
Yep.
Also, I don't think anybody beat Flash Kick's record. I think somebody got real close one week of like 17 matches, 18 matches. You can do that, right, Drew?
No, I can't.
See?
Especially not against this guy.
Hey,
Holy crap.
hey, this is great honesty that we're getting, man. I love it.
I
I'm
love
a honest
love it.
person. What can I say?
Good.
Oh,
I've never
man.
lied to anyone ever.
Word, bro. And we were talking a little bit earlier, bro, about, what do you expect to come out for season 2 of Street Fighter 6, since we're about to be coming up here on a little over a year for Street Fighter 6, I'm pretty sure.
No, less than a year.
Wait, we're
Probably
still, we're
like
still
9
in
months.
year 1?
We're still in year 1, baby. Like
Damn,
June
still year
2nd.
one?
June 2nd.
Bro, it does not.
Honestly, with all the trauma I had from reading FGC Twitter, it feels like I've been in like season 1 of Street Fighter 6 for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard,
Exactly.
you know?
I'm really
You
surprised.
you
your
definitely
hair
got
is
your
great.
walking canes if like after this season, man. Because the way
for sure.
people are going off on Twitter, we're not gonna go there.
I got so many wrinkles. My hair is gray. I decided
Right.
to you know what I'm saying? Oh my god.
It's like a weird type of discourse like every week, which is they just find it's a weird situation where like everybody just finds something to complain about every week, bro. And I'm just like, dog, like, are y'all not exhausted from this, like, at all? Y'all can't
No,
just
they're
play?
not. This is their thing. This is what they love to do. Like, you see that tweet that Rob put out? It was like, no, man, let us argue because we love arguing for the sake of arguing. I'm like, thank you for admitting it.
Tripping, bro. He a better man than I.
For sure. No, like I think this is one of the best first seasons of a fighting game I've ever experienced, to be honest. I think
Word.
it's like the game's very volatile, like, to be truthful, but at the same time it's really fun. And I know that there's a lot of people who aren't into fighting game that they started with Street Fighter 6. They're loving the game. And now the fighting game community has gone a lot bigger because of it. So I think it's for all things, even though all the doom and gloom on social media, all that chatter, at the end of the day, I think the results speak for themselves. Street Fighter 6 is a product that is successful, not just with the competitive community, but with the casual community as well. And it's something to really be happy about. It's a new golden era.
Right. And I think it's like really refreshing that we get a guest on this show. Shout out Bunch, that we have a guest on this show to where they give us, insider perspective on everything that the scene is when you're not a player or you're off and on as a player. You've been around for from according to the questionnaire, you've been around for close to 20 years. So I do have a question for you. Did you ever think that a game like this, or just a fighting game, would hit the $1 million mark? Did you ever think that?
Honestly, when I was younger, I thought it would come quicker, but as I got older through the years, like
Yeah.
I'm not that much. I'm not that old. Like I'm like so. I was born in the '90s, so still in my
Right.
30s.
Right.
I think like, yeah, I thought it was like possible, but I didn't think it would take this long. And as I kept playing more fighting games, I realized why it would take that long, and I never thought it would happen. So like, there's like 2 stages of that. Hold on, I'm playing this dude 801 Strider. This guy's handsome as fuck, by the way. But I can't beat this dude. Like, holy shit, he's a legendary, dude. He's like,
Yo, like that's your
look.
first match. You just getting put in the shit already.
No, don't
wild.
worry about it, bro. Rank means nothing, right, bro? You just do your best, bro.
of course, baby. Yeah. So like, it's Marissa. So like in this matchup, I feel like Ken has to really, because of his short pokes, has to really like play around stand light kick and crouching beam kick.
Yeah, there are definitely ways that you can like absolutely like keep Marissa at bay, which is a very good part. Good with punish. See, look,
Yes,
my man,
sir.
you already got it, bro. Look at this dude, man.
And didn't you say that Ken, like you just barely got your Ken together?
Yeah, I started at the beginning of March.
Yeah, bro. So come on, already getting like a good with punishes. Like we be able to get hit though with that that crazy punish counter there. Oh my god.
It's only Marissa. It's only just a smooth 40%, bro. It's not that big of a deal, bro. She needs it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so it looks like Strider's caught onto my rhythm pretty quickly, so I'm probably gonna like play a little slower just to see, like just to throw him off a little bit.
Okay, gonna go
Nice.
for
We
the
got
up set up here. Yeah. Forward fear.
Hey,
Forward
all
roundhouse
right.
once again.
Super? There it is. Woo. All right. Yeah, no, he's
Strider.
he's sharp. He's really sharp. Obviously,
yeah.
he's fucking. It's the man.
Right. Makes you feel all of it. Okay, I understand, Strider.
No, he's
All right.
good. No, he's good.
Strider's out here to play today. We get it, bro. You don't have to, do that to our guest, dog. Like,
He's holding me up, baby. No,
all right, show some,
Good read on my back
respect,
dash.
Strider.
Yeah.
Okay. So applying a little bit of pressure, but the back row right there, trying to avoid the setup right there from Drew. Drew,
Good punch.
here we go. A little low forward. Nah.
Yeah. You gotta hold that crush.
We got it. We got
It's
it.
all good. It's all good.
Here we go.
No, obviously when you're starting out, don't be like me. Be confident that you're gonna learn something from this, and I'm definitely learning a lot. Like, so it's awesome.
Yeah, we definitely preach 1,000% good mentality around here, bro.
Yeah.
100%. But when it comes to this abusive gameplay that Strider putting off right now, bro, we don't like that, bro.
No, it's cool.
Well, yeah, no, it's all good. Like, he's definitely doing a really good job, like making sure you're walking Drew down in the corner, and that's what's.
Yeah,
I'm a solid
that's-
SOB, bro.
the
Like,
loop.
bro.
No, that's good. Good stuff.
Giant throw loops, bro. Biggest throw loop in the game, bro. 7-foot throw loop. 801. We definitely gonna see him in top 8 for sure. But,
For sure.
We'll see.
So what do you think? So this is the most, like you said, one of the biggest rollouts for the season 1 of the game. What do you think of the characters?
Of the like in the current rotation, or
I would say matter of fact, a better question, right? Who do you think the strongest is in this game? I had a debate about this with some people at the local last night. So so who do you think is the strongest in this game?
I can give you my top 5. Now,
Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna preface this with like one. This is my own opinion. It's not. So if it sounds
Yeah,
like
of
I'm
course.
speaking from absolutes, then like okay, like go fuck yourself, because like this is just an opinion. So my subjective top 5 is I think Chun, Luke, not in any order. Chung, Luke, DJ, Guile, Cammy, and it's a toss up between. Yeah, I don't know. It's a toss up between like I feel like either Rashid, or Yuri, or JP.
Talk about for that.
So,
Let's talk about for that 6.
I didn't-
That 6 part.
yeah.
Yeah. I know you named 5 earlier. So yeah, no, that kind of aligns to what I normally have as my top 5 because like a lot of people sleep on Gal, and they were sleeping on Gal like before the little mini patch.
Yeah,
And
I mean, like you take away a lot of like JP kept Guile in check, right? And a big part of that is the risk reward with wake up amnesia, and because like the risk reward of amnesia is like skewered, like it's not like you're not gonna have a good time like as JP anymore against that matchup. Because before like you're competing with the fireballs, but like wake up amnesia really the big factor that could like turn that matchup over. And then on top of that, like Gal can jump on you now, like that's not fun. So.
Right. I was talking with my homeboy yesterday about that same top 5, and basically it mirrors about what you said there, Drew. Like we said that Chun, right? I believe that Chun is one of the best characters in the game for sure. Because he had switched to Chun. He was playing I think Lily, which is a crazy jump in that tier list or whatever. But like he's playing weird. Chun, and he said that I feel like Chun is gonna withstand the changes, right? And she's gonna like last like the length of the game. And a lot of people don't mess with like Chun, with Blanca, with Guile, right? Because the skill ceiling is like a little high, right? And nobody can just pick up and play the character. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how. I'm not gonna say like. No, go ahead.
I like to argue that point. I think for like just like Rashid, right? Early on, everyone was like, Rashid's difficult to play, but as time goes on, like strategies get more solidified. I feel like that statement's going to be quickly aging like milk. So that's something. Yeah, just like Ed. I think Ed's really strong. He has all the potential in the world.
Agreed.
Right? Because like even though his defense is pretty weak, his offense more than makes up for it. I would say just like Jury, his like assembly line offense, but it's even more overwhelming and more powerful. And in the neutral, it's very difficult to approach him because like he doesn't have to commit as hard as other characters. And I feel like that's something really strong. And I feel like I'm waiting for the right Ed player to consistently show me or develop these strategies that are super strong with the character.
Yo, real quick, I just want to show love to my brother and still my teammate Shine. Yo, New York all day. Thank you for the huge raid.
Yo,
back to the show.
Hey, yo,
shout out Shine, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, nah, man, that's I definitely agree with you in that sense, because like I feel like first of all, Ed is relatively new, right?
Yeah.
So we don't know like that much about the character. And do you have anybody in your region that plays that character?
Silver Rupee. He was a really strong Ed player, of course, in 5.
Yep.
And he's starting to like the character again.
Do you mean gold Olympic medalist Silver Rupee? Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Olympic medal qualifier? Silver Rupee?
By the way, I want to say something. Have you ever seen a Silver Rupee in the game Legend of Zelda? There is no Silver Rupee in the game Legend of Zelda. So like I feel like that's false advertising, personally speaking.
That's actually not true. So in Ocarina of Time, there's Silver Rupees and they're used to unlock.
Ooh, okay. So fact checked right there. Fake news on my end.
They're in Wind Waker 2 and in Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
And in
deep cuts.
They're in a lot. In Twilight Princess, they're worth 200.
Oh damn!
How do you know that?
I'd be playing
gamers, bro. We're gamers, bro. What do you guys do for a living, bro?
You forget.
Gamers for real, bro. My bad. My fault.
Wind Waker and Twilight Princess were like the games for me.
Let's go.
Yo,
that's what's up, man. Hey, shouts out to the bro.
Yo, shout outs to the young god Slat, another New York legend in here. Shout outs to, big ups to the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm happy that people are like starting to kind of like come back from 5, who are like finding their characters that used to be in their game and now they're here, so they're starting to come back a little bit. And the fact that Silver Rupee is one of them is tight.
Yeah.
I mean, another thing too is like there's a lot of players from Street Fighter 4 coming back, right? And that's not really talked about more. But I feel like that's something. That feels like something that isn't really talked about. Like there's a lot of returning faces who are starting to enjoy the game again and the community again, and I think that's a really beautiful thing,
So I'm new here, right? I don't have that much extensive like lore into the FGC. Thank God for this show. So,
Okay.
just could you tell me why 4 was so special to you? Why was Street Fighter 4 so special to you?
Bruh.
I didn't like Street Fighter 4. I was a Super Turbo player. So I don't think it for me though. Like I liked the game for what it was.
Right.
I think the thing that made me enjoy it quite a bit was because of all the friends I made and the camaraderie. And at the time, so like I was here since like 2005 as like a 12-year-old, 10-year-old, 12-year-old. Yeah, no, definitely 12-year-old. Yeah, there was a long period for like up until like 2009, there wasn't any new fighting games. And when Street Fighter 4 came out, like it sort of played like Street Fighter 2 in a way, like early on. So many people came out and played it, and then that was kind of like the rebirth of the fighting game genre, and that's what really made it special. It showed that like fighting games could be popular, and it kind of birthed the modern FGC we see today. You know?
Wow.
So that's what made it really special to me. And all the friends that I've made in Street Fighter 4, they're like my lifelong friends. Or you know, some of them aren't here today, and I miss them dearly. But yeah, it's a game that brought a lot of people together. That's what really made it special. And on top of that, like many of the players who are top players in that game are still top players today. Like Snake Eyes I consider him a really high level player. Tokido, Daigo, like those guys are still here today. So those are some amazing names that we still have. But yeah, that's what made it special. Now obviously, like the problem I find with these discussions is that like when we talk about like singular aspects of like a game, then obviously you're going to compare it to like the other games and whatever. It's like, well, people have to consider, or what I have to consider, and what I think everyone else should consider is like the sum of the parts of that game made it special and unique. Just like the sum of this parts makes it special and unique, right? Because you can say, oh, like punish counter is like, you know, like crush counter and etc. Yeah, but like it's the sum of the parts. It's everything mixed together. That's what makes it unique. And some of the parts of Street Fighter 4, yeah, it was insane, super technical. Like you needed like a spreadsheet for every knockdown you had. You need to like learn, like you need to have like the most technical ability to do like these crazy one-frame links and embed into your muscle memory. Like, and you're like, oh, but other games have hard execution. But yeah, like it's like all of that on top of like everything else about the game that like made it really special. Like from a gameplay develop standpoint.
Yeah, I hear stories. I hear stories literally about like Street Fighter 4 all the time, and like I've never gotten like a clear, you know, answer as to, you know, why some people like think it's that important. But you know, the more and more, I mean, like the more and more I hear about it, and I hear these stories, it's like, wow, like this game is like the bedrock. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it birthed the modern FGC. So everything without that game, like a lot of things we have today don't really exist.
Yeah. Fully agree with that, because like yeah, man, like even with Third Strike, like I have like this little mini resurgence, but right before 4 came out, it was still like the bastard child of like fighting games, and they kind of like almost it was like one of the reasons why like the genre kind of like killed, like almost died off a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, when Street Fighter 4 came out, and yeah, it felt like a fresh new take on, yeah, like you said before, like Street Fighter 2. Like yeah, I fully agree with you there, where it was like really refreshing to have that and have it in like a modern space. So yeah, like you looking at it, you're like, oh, okay, 2008, like when a game released, you're like, yeah, I would never expect this. Like you never expect to play a new Street Fighter game like in 2009. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's insane, right? I mean, obviously, like the game came out earlier in Japan in 2008, but like we didn't have it till 2009.
Right.
So that's the thing. And yeah, like that, the game was like it was fun. Like it's still, I still find it more enjoyable than I did 5. But that's a personal opinion. It's not objective or anything like that. But it's a game that holds a lot of like amazing memories for a lot of people, especially in our community. And without it, I don't think a lot of the things we have here will be here today. With that being said, though, like Street Fighter 5 did like help try to modernize like the fighting game experience.
Yeah,
And that's
right,
like the
agreed.
best part about it. Albeit it was like, you know, even though it was like maybe not the best effort Capcom put, it made Capcom realize, yo, like we have to have good online, we have to have a whole package, a premium package when we sell games, and
Right.
and that kind of birthed the renaissance of Capcom, not just in like, you know, fighting games, but in other games too.
Yeah.
And on top of
came
that,
into
like,
the-
sorry,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I came into the scene with Street Fighter V, so you know I had no frame of reference of how like this if there was any esports. I had no frame of reference exactly about how this stuff was supposed to go or how correct a rollout for a game is supposed to look. And I would say that yeah, Capcom definitely learned a lot from from Street Fighter V. Like,
yeah, for sure. And another thing too is like these are, I think people are realizing that like Street Fighter character like Ryu is like a pop culture icon, right? Chun-Li's a pop culture icon. It's just
very
not
much so.
like, yeah, it's just not like it's just not like to the fighting game icon. Like these characters are embedded into like North American pop culture, Asian pop culture, like global pop culture. So it's like, yeah, like that Street Fighter 4 kind of made everyone in the world realize, yo, like we miss these guys. Like these guys should be in our lives, like in some form, some way. And I think that's something we don't really consider because we're always like in our FGC bubble. But like,
You
there's
know
so
what I
many
mean?
people that love these characters. And fighting games didn't really die like
Right.
in that era. They just like Tekken was still being sold, Mortal Kombat was still being sold. They were still selling millions, right? It's just that they weren't being played competitively, or like rather the competitive community like just wasn't playing these games, or they were playing Tekken, but like how like it's hard to play Tekken in that era. Like there's no online.
right.
Like locals were few and far in between because it wasn't worth it to like host a local for like what 5 people, 6 people who really wanted to be good at this game. So
Yo, real quick, we're just gonna swap over lobbies. Dom's gonna take over the lobby, so he's gonna send you an invite, Drew. And yeah, business as usual. We're not gonna go to break or anything. Just letting you know.
Okay, cool.
sick, dude.
Yeah, Drew. Like, I was like, oh, okay.
Hey,
Cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Rouse is coming up. It's in my neck of the woods, man. Can't wait. Got the mid-best 3v3 exhibitions coming up, man. Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. It's gonna be April 2nd and April 13th. The whole tournament for Roundhouse Tag takes place between the 12th and the 14th of April. So next month, man, make sure you guys check it out. Got a bunch of different 2v2s, bunch of 3v3s, and we still got the LCQ for the mid-best happening for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. So make sure you guys check that out. Start.gg/RH Tag. Shout out to Low Kick Esports, the homies. They always like hold me down. I'm gonna be, whether I'm working there and I'm not working it, I'm definitely gonna be in RH Tag, and I cannot wait to see everybody that comes out and put in some big games, man.
And don't forget, competitor registration ends this Sunday. So don't get left out, bro. Like the mid best is in full effect, bro. And if you're in that region, you definitely need to be a part of the event, bro. 100%.
Absolutely. So yeah, like kind of continuing on, like the conversation. I know we were talking about like we're kind of going to tangents, what I kind of like, and I like how like the conversation's kind of flowing a different way. But I kind of want to go back into what you were thinking about, like how this season 1 was like really solid. It was like probably the best like release of a fighting game that I can definitely remember in a long time, at least in the modern age. And you're also talking about like all the characters that you were like kind of feeling now. First, what do you think about Akuma coming out? Like what's your ideas or what's your thoughts about the character and what kind of potential that you think he might bring to the table in Street Fighter 6?
I mean, historically, every time Akuma's been released in the game, like he's either really, really broken or really, really useless, right? So it's like I'm not too sure because like conceptually, like Drive Meter would kind of make a lot of his tools extremely broken because he can change it. Like he's one of the few characters that can change his air trajectory, so his jump, which is like really, that's generally a powerful tool in a game like Street Fighter because it's all ground based. And on top of that, he has like all the Shoto tools, which means like he can handle like his worst matchup will probably only be like a 6-4, like in theory, but like if he doesn't have a lot of health, which is like in a game like this where like health is like pretty sacred.
Everybody has the same health except for like 2 characters. So like
Zangief, so it's like that's so I'm not sure. Like on theory, like he should be really powerful, and I expect a lot of Luke players to switch over to him. And on top of that, having an air fireball is like kind of really like super destructive. So that's like I don't know how you're gonna negate that without like having really strong recovery. But then if you like balance it the way like people have traditionally balanced, like Capcom have traditionally balanced that character, then he might be super awful for the game, like not even great at all. So it's like it's really hard to tell, like really hard to tell.
It's interesting you say that. It's like I've never remember Akuma being bad in a fight game. I know he's been mediocre at worst. I don't remember him being bad. Like what character, what game that you ever seen like Akuma like just being straight up awful?
I mean, like I would like
Marvel 2.
Like Marvel 2.
Okay, yeah. Like, well, yeah, okay, yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like Sentinel does a fry pan combo and like 80% of his hit, like not even 80, like 100% of his health's gone.
I mean, yeah.
That
goes without saying.
Like Alpha 2, he's like good, but not amazing. Like he's not
right.
He's not a strong. Like he's definitely a strong Shoto, but he's not the greatest Shoto.
Traditionally, Akuma gets outclassed in versus games. So like X-Men versus Street Fighter, like it's still the Magneto Storm show. So like
and
okay,
so like it's like usually like he's like a super glass cannon in those games, like the games where he's like not the greatest at, but I don't know, like it's I like I'm just waiting to see because he could be completely broken, like he was in 5, like he was in 4, like he was in like Super Turbo, or he could just be really strong.
I'm betting on the latter. I don't see that character being bad in this game at all. Like, I don't see that character being bad in 6. From a base level kit, like it's just like even Ryu in this game is pretty decent. So it's just like if Akuma being a Shoto, it has essentially the same tools, like low forward, like fireball. Like I don't see him being bad in this game. I really don't.
I really like. Yeah, it's hard to like argue that he looked bad. Like I just think there could be they might fuck him up like by like I don't know, making everything super recovery or making him have low health, and that's like health in this game is so few and far in between.
So that'll be very interesting. But they decide to actually, because I mean, like I said, they did it for 2 characters in this game where they have more health than everybody else, but normally everybody's at that 10,000 level. It'd be interesting if he's like at 90,000 or 9.5k. I'll be very interested to see that.
Who do you think needs more help, bro? Manon or Lily?
I think Manon still needs a little more help. But the problem is like if I'm looking at it from like a design perspective, gameplay design perspective, there's only 2 ways. Like, there's only 2 ways to like balance her: make her super awful, or she be super strong, right? Because she's basically like, like her tool set is kind of like similar to. This might be awkward to say, but in terms of normals, like, it's very similar to Akuma. Not Akuma, sorry, Vega, right? Super long pokes and a command grab. Now Vega, if you give her like a movement buff, Vega, she becomes basically Vega, and it's like extremely strong, right? Because she's walking around with a good command grab. Sorry, not a good command, with a command grab that somehow stocks up and becomes really good and crazy. Like, and you buff any of her knockdown like advantages, like then she has like a true vortex. It's like that's really annoying to deal with, right? So it's kind of like tough. You would need she would just need an entire rework as a character, to be honest.
Real quick, have you are you queued up, right?
I should be. Hold on. I don't know who I'm fighting against next. I'll find a queue.
There you go.
Still waiting.
Still waiting? Damn, this
that's
is long.
weird.
All right, well, I mean, let's get fun with it then. So the Air Max DN's just released. They got the new air bubble. It's the new Nike technology, whatever. I saw like on Twitter that a bunch of content creators were getting capsules. You got a favorite shoe, favorite sneaker, and it can be any sneaker. New Balance, Asics. You know what I'm saying? I'm a sneakerhead, so you know. What I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm a big sneakerhead too. Like I don't know,
Right.
if you know, like so, like a bit about me. Like I collect sneakers. I love
Yes, sir.
like, fashion. Like fashion is pretty
Do
much
you paint
part of
over
my
'em?
identity.
Because
Pardon me?
I love. Do you like paint over the sneakers and everything? Do you like design?
I
design
don't.
your own?
I used to do customs when I was younger,
Okay,
but I feel
okay.
like, but at the same time, like as I've gotten older, as I've gotten more intimate with like the sneaker design process, I kind of don't want to disrespect like that designer of the
That's fair.
silhouette, right?
That's
So,
fair.
It's been like LO. It was like not a crazy shift, but like as I got more and more into sneakers, like you see like prominent like artists and designers, you know, go into
Yeah,
like
collabs.
do collabs, and they go into Nike or they go into Reebok or
Yeah.
they go into Adidas, and they collab with the person or with the company to make the shoe rather than draw
Okay.
over it and things like that. So
Yeah, because I follow like a bunch of like different like artists. Yeah, they usually do the collabs. But like I follow like this one guy. He's like on Instagram. Like he's like his customs are usually like really sick. Like there's like probably the only time I like look at customs and I'm like, yeah, I really like his designs that he comes up with. So that's why I was like interested to see if you've like dabbled in that before. Because I know you did a bunch of design work, and I follow a lot of artists like on Instagram. Like I draw myself, so
That's cool.
like yeah, all that kind of stuff is like real interesting to kind of like pick your brain about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no. I mean, in terms of my favorite sneaker, to circle back to your question, I think it's either the
Hey Drew, do me a favor and queue up again.
Sure. I think it's like either the Jordan like Black Cement 3s, Red 4s.
Sick. Okay.
So those are classics.
Oh, yeah.
I really enjoy like the SB Blazer and the New Balance. I think 2002s. Like those
Yes,
are really
sir.
fun. Like those are really
yeah.
good and comfortable. So I like those a lot, and I'm glad like New Balance is having a resurgence again because
yes.
I thought they were always underrated, and I know in Asia like they're always like regarded as like a fashion sneaker. So now everyone's kind of catching up to that. They're seeing how like versatile they are, so it's like it's really fun to see. But hopefully it doesn't get too hype because man, the Jordan hype was like really annoying to live through.
Yeah,
That was like really annoying to live through. Like I was like,
that's
damn,
all I've
like,
been wearing lately. So
yeah.
Ladies
That's
and
all my
gentlemen, for those of you who are joining us on the Kickback, for any people who are interested in the sneaker community, so when Jordans was hot, when people were like, at the Foot Locker at the mall with a raffle ticket trying to get Jordans and all this other stuff, bro, it was a giant mess, and like it got so bad that Nike decided to do a raffle system with the shoes like on an app now. And in my opinion, I don't think Jordans have been great in the past couple of years. Like
Yeah, they haven't been great since 2008, to be honest.
there
Like
you go.
the quality has been gone down so badly for it. It's like not the greatest thing in the world.
Holy shit! Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Like,
Like
but
the-
okay, here we go. No, go ahead. What were you saying?
Like the Reimagined series is like you're probably gonna get close to like whatever it was like pre like the sneaker hype, but like it's still not great.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the Reimagined series at all, bro. And like it's crazy because those Royals they literally sat when they released. Like,
Yeah. I mean, like everyone's into the dunks, right? Like until like
Yeah.
recently, now it's like all about New Balances, so it's cool. But no, like there's a lot of sneakerheads in the FGC too, like Logan Sama,
oh
yeah.
Rodney from like he's a commentator in Smash Bros.
Oh, you talking
And
about
then,
Rodney Conyers?
Yeah, Rodney Connors.
Yeah.
That dude.
Yeah,
he runs his own expo too. It's really cool. It's called Fake Expo. That's really dope.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
for a sneaker.
over there in Nebraska, right?
Yeah, in Omaha. Yeah. And then like there's Markman, obviously like the OG.
Yep.
OG sneakerhead in the FGC, but he's actually just an OG sneakerhead, like in general, so it's pretty cool.
It was kind of cool to see like the stock kind of rise up like on StockX when those Daigo Air Force Ones finally got popular again, and they were like gone in like a couple of days, and I was just like, damn, man, they was really out here trying to get these hoes, bro.
I mean, that was just a really cool. Like, it sucks that it had to be released that way, but like that would have been such a cool campaign. Like, like to have, because like that sneaker had like, it took a lot of like creative risks that like a lot of like Nike designers don't get the opportunity. Now, I don't know if you guys know about Nike's design philosophy, but they're very strict with their designers on like how a silhouette is manipulated, and they only let like people who do collabs take those risks. So it's like on top of it being an important sneaker for like the FGC, it was a pretty important sneaker for like the Nike design community, because it's like, hey, like we're allowed to take risks now. Like that's crazy. So it's like, so that was a really cool thing to see.
Yeah, I had absolutely no idea about that. I didn't know Nike was like that about their silhouettes. Because I always wondered, I was like, how did Travis Scott end up getting the backward swoosh on his shoe? Like, but yeah, it's because of that reason. Because apparently they just if it's a collab,
yeah, but I mean like the way
on that.
I mean the way they look at it is like, hey, we do a collab, then it's like we can take that risk, because it's like it's just they'll blame like if it doesn't work out or it doesn't look good, then they'll just blame the person they collab with, right? Whereas like a Nike in-house designer, it's like super strict, and these guys are like the best designers in the world, super trained and all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible stuff to hear. It's
Oh man, Yash Darrow though, he ain't taking no risks.
Not at all.
This man has had you taking advantage. I thought I was gonna be able to get that level 2 off, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's actually level 1, but yeah, no one that was level 1. It was like
yeah,
not involved.
Level 1 loses to
fireballs.
fireball invisibility.
Yeah,
so.
Right. Okay.
It doesn't have fireball invisibility. It only has like hits, striking ball. So it's like, whatever. I was just desperate, and I was like, fuck it, we're just having this conversation.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Yo,
I can already tell like your focus was like this. So yeah. Go, my bad.
Thank you, Soak Hogan, for the $10 in the match arena.
Hey, shout out
The
to
community is out here tonight.
Yeah, I love it.
Got a couple of subs. Got a big.
Yo, the community showing me love. They're showing Drewface some love. A lot of people are happy that you're out here. Like yeah, we know that we know you're not really known for playing, because you've taken kind of the the behind the scenes role, but like
I think that's super important too, honestly.
like I can't stress this enough. Like a lot of people are telling me like they want their favorite player on here, but like I really need to like showcase the people that make your merch pretty,
Right.
make your streams pretty, make your overlays pretty, and help you through tough decisions, like what colors, what hues, all these things. You don't understand how many times I've walked down the street in East Coast Throwdown merch, and people have given me compliments or have even known. Like I was in the middle of New York City, and the kid was like, "Yo, ECT, I know that." And the reason why I stood out is because it's designed coming from your hands.
Yeah,
so
the branding is crazy, bro. Can you tell us a little bit more about drewface.co?
I mean, this is my design, like, I guess agency or firm.
It's basically fire, bro.
Oh, thanks. Unfortunately, my career has been like hampered by like NDAs. So there's a lot of cool stuff I worked on that you're probably like or involved in, like even like sneaker stuff. Like I'm involved in that too. It's like, but I can't say what I did. Like it's just gonna violate my NDA. So
yeah,
but no, like I do a lot of I do a lot of branding. I do a lot of event marketing. I do a lot of marketing. I do a lot of social media like activations and stuff like that. And then on top of that, I used to run events too. I used to have an event production company. It's still out there. I left it because I was getting like super busy and there's a lot of creative differences.
Right.
Like it was called Incendium. Like so, all that branding is done by me. And yeah, like I've just done a lot. But I think my biggest
has nice, inspiring conversations with you. 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
7 a.m. Sometimes he's just nice. Like Drewface, you're the fucking man.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You're the man too, though.
Not you.
No, you're the man. I ain't nothing, bro. I ain't jack stuff, dude.
shit, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this portfolio, and you definitely something. You have something here, bro. This stuff is crazy, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
the design. I'm looking at this Lamborghini, bro. I'm like, damn, I want to drive this.
Oh,
It's crazy,
that
bro.
Lamborghini is a crazy story. So like, it's the first time an owner wanted to customize their Lamborghini with like graffiti, right?
Right.
And I did such a killer job, like that. Lamborghini sent the owner the owner of the car a letter saying, "Hey, like, great job, great design, but like, please don't defile our cars." And the thing was, the car got notoriety because it was featured on like every car show, like ever. Like, it was kind of weird in that year. And then it was like the main showpiece for like the International Auto Show, and that's when Lamborghini came calling. They're like, "Yo, dude, like, yeah, don't do that to our cars. Like anything but graffiti, right?" And then
That's crazy.
That's
so
wild.
that was really cool. And that was like the start. What's up?
So it works so good. You got Lambo giving you sending you
I mean-
like cease and desist.
Yeah, I mean, like the crazy thing too is like Ferrari does the same thing. I've learned that, like not recently, but I learned that at the same time. So it's like they are protective of their of their owners and their branding of their owners too. So that's pretty cool. But yeah,
Do you find that
that's-
annoying sometimes when like you get like as a creative when you get like red tape like that? Do you find that kind of annoying a little bit?
I think early on in my career, I found it really frustrating. Like
Right.
I thought it was really annoying. So, like,
Yeah.
I found that really annoying. Yep. But now I don't at all. I think it's just sometimes it is what it is. That's what you signed up for, you know, as a designer. Like it's not your work technically when you're done designing it. It belongs to whoever
Right.
you designed it for, right? So
Okay.
it's something you have to learn when you get older. But yeah, you have to go through that. You have to go through that, and then you let it go after. Like, you just live in the moment. So kind of that type of deal when it comes to that. But yeah, I would say early on it was super annoying though. But nowadays, nah, it is what it is. That's just the way it goes.
Now,
What
when did
was
you get into the designing? My bad.
No, go ahead, go.
What's up?
Yeah, when did you get into designing and get into like working with art? Matter of fact, like what's like your, I guess for like us like artists and designers and stuff like that. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, what tools do you normally? What's your normal go-to tools for like when you're working on the project?
It depends on the project, right? For example, like if I'm doing branding work, I'll start with like Illustrator for like mock-ups and like, because I do set design too, right? That's part of my repertoire. Just like doing like set designs. Yep, I queued up. I don't know XX. Yep, there it is. Yeah, like if it's like a set design, I use Photoshop, Blender, like SketchUp to like really get that done. If it's like some photo manipulation like stuff, then or poster work, then you use a combination of like Illustrator and Photoshop. So it really does depend on what project you're doing. But as a designer, my biggest tip for designers is like you have to really take your ego out of it, because you're not really designing for you. But at the same time, it's a balancing act. You are designing for you. You have to make sure you're satisfied with your work, and you have to be proud enough to stand behind it. But at the end of the day, when someone gives you feedback, it's not because of like, don't take it personally. It's not. That's my biggest tip. If you're a young designer, you can learn all these tools. In fact, you should be learning all these tools. You have to learn every day. Every month there's a new thing coming out. Every year there's something new to learn. So that's another thing. Like you get ready to adapt all the time. And if you play fighting games, you should be good at adapting. So it's like get used to that. But yeah, that's my biggest tip. If you're a new designer, like just get into it. Oh, another thing is like, don't make enemies out of it. Don't really burn bridges. Like, I know people say, oh, be professional when you're working with clients. They never really elaborate on that, especially when I was growing up, like as a designer, like starting out. A lot of the times we see like people, like you never know who's going to give you an opportunity that could change your life.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you have to like make sure you treat everyone with respect, that the way you want to be treated, and not to like emotionally lash out on people. I find a lot of designers nowadays, they're a lot more when I hire them, they're a lot more emotional, a lot more, I guess,
Passionate, I guess. You know.
passionate, a little, maybe, I guess self-centered isn't the right way, but like very short-sighted in their perspective.
Yeah.
Right. And that's my biggest tip. Like, it's not what you know, it's who you know, because you're gonna figure out what to know when you do something. But who you know will get you that door open, and you never know what happens, right? I got really lucky with my career, like, so that's all I can say.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people kind of just like, you know, talk their way out of a business, right? Or talk their way out of an opportunity just because, like, yeah, bro, you don't know who that person is.
Yep.
You know, you don't know who that person is you said no to or talk bad about, bro. Like, and it's especially like prominent with like not only in your field but like casters as well. Like esports casters, like dog, like I've known so many casters who have just like said one thing bad, you know, on Twitter or said something bad like at the water cooler and like somebody was listening and then they ended up like, hey, yeah, man, like I really don't want to work with that person. And that happens a lot and people don't realize it.
I mean, you as a designer, you should actually learn how to say no, like, because eventually you're gonna realize, oh, I need money, like you need to make a living, and like sometimes like you have to say no. Like, just be, when you do say no, just be extremely respectful. Be like, unfortunately, I don't have the time for, you know, or hey, like right now, I can't have that on my plate right now. It's a lot on my plate. I want to make sure I do a good job for you, etc. Like, there's ways to say no where you don't make it seem like they're an asshole, right? That's the whole point. Like,
yeah, just, I mean, have you ever come into a situation where you had to say no because you felt like you weren't the best fit in your project? Like, how would you?
A lot of times.
Yeah,
a lot of times.
Yeah. No, how would you convey it? Like, I know the answer, of course, but how would you convey it? How would you convey that to, you know, to anybody else that's trying to understand this or coming up? How would you convey that to like a potential client?
Like, it's all like, I'm fortunate enough, like, even though I'm like 32, like I've had like thousands and thousands, like I've interacted with thousands of people, like for clients. So I've had to say no a lot. It depends on the client. It depends on how they approach you. It depends on how like you know, some people are really excited to have you, and it sucks to say no to them, but you have to say no. Like, those are the guys I find really hard to say no to. And then there's guys who are like complete, like, you know, maybe they don't understand, or they heard from a friend of a friend that they're like, we should hire this guy, and then all of a sudden, like, they don't know what they're getting into, and you're like, they think graphics is like, oh, this guy could design a whole car. It's like, so it's like,
yeah,
with people like that, you kind of just try to, like, as long as you like let them down gracefully, I say. It's that's something to do. So like, yeah, like for example, like I think I was working with like a really big European like car company, right? I did really good, like really good. So then they recommended me to one of their like subsidiary brands, right? And that's a whole different department. But however, like, upon reading the client brief, like the creative brief, which is like the assignment they assign you, like I read it and I was like, oh man, like this is I'm not really fit for this, because you're asking for like, you know, I think they're asking for like 3D work on top of like video editing, and I was like, that's not part of my repertoire, right? So like with a client like that, you have to be like, hey, like I see you asked for like this thing, X thing, like unfortunately that's not part of my skill set, but let me see if I can find someone who can, like, because you're supposed to have a good network, right?
Yes.
So let me see if I can find someone who's the right fit for your job, because at the end of the day, you still want to help them. Like, you want to make sure they're on their merry way. So it's like,
Right.
Yeah. So that's what you kind of have to do. Just let them down gracefully. Be super considerate, right? And don't be dismissive. Like, try your best not to be dismissive. Sometimes you can be, and you know, maybe you're not having the best day, and that's okay. Like, but as long as you're aware of that, then like when you say no to someone, like just make sure you do it with some grace and some dignity and some respect.
Yeah, me and my homie Ajax, we talk about making sure that, like, you know, in a relationship based, like, you know, work
business
field,
relationship,
I guess. Right. You want to make sure that, like, you want to make sure that, like, you're always coming off like not only respectfully, but like coming off of a place of like, you know, this is business, you know.
Yeah. That's a good way to do it.
Oh my goodness! All right. Modern.
Gotta love modern. Gotta love modern, baby.
I love modern.
I mean, with modern players, you gotta kind of approach like really slowly, or else like they're just gonna like reaction super, and then you're dead.
Yeah, like you saw on Wake Up, that man pressed, but wow, couldn't even get the combo off. See, and there's some situations as a modern player, like you just need an auto combo, bro, to get a punish, and you're gonna get punished big
there it
time.
is. All right, cool.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Good lord. I mean, it was a bit of a desperation moment. I kind of understand why they would do it there, but still, like, bruh, you knew it was coming.
Hey.
Yeah, I find like a bunch of those setups, bro, like for modern, like if you just do like the auto combo, especially like if it's heavy, like all the auto, like a lot of the auto combos, they do like 40-50%. You know what I'm saying? If it's a level 3. So there's no need to get fancy, but like, and like when you're playing modern, bro, people, especially at this level, in the tournament level, people are looking for you to like, all right, well, he gonna reaction super, all right, well,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you can tell because especially Luke players, they're just gonna like do that weird jiggle, and you're like, oh no, like, what's that? And then you like throw a fireball, and all of a sudden you're dead. Like,
Right.
Yeah, so that
You're
happens.
buffering out of his mind, dog.
For sure. Yeah.
So I know you're a sneakerhead, which is
What's
tight.
up?
That's actually what's up. So are you a basketball fan?
I'm a huge basketball fan. Why?
What was the city like when y'all won the NBA finals, bro?
Man, it's hard to describe it because you have to really be there. But imagine like the whole country, like for like basically you're a god, and everyone in the city is like so late. Like everyone in the city is so elated, right? Like they're so happy. Like everyone's stopping everything they're doing, no matter who it is, what they're doing, right? They're like, oh my god, like you won, right? And so like that's exactly what happened. Like basically everyone stopped work for like 4 or 5, like that entire day was basically tanked, right?
Yeah, no.
And usually like a championship parade is like what, an hour, right?
But
this parade was, like, that parade was like 4 hours, dude. Like it was insane. Like 4 hours, dude. Like they say it was 2 hours, right? Just to like make it not look how bad it was, dude. It was 4 fucking hours, dude. Like, like it was insane. And no, like those guys will always be immortalized as it will be immortalized because like they did something for this country, and they probably won't realize it until like maybe they're older. But that's something huge.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard is a living legend. He didn't even know it yet, man.
Yeah, hey man,
dude,
like
if he stayed in Toronto, dude, nothing. If he stayed in Toronto, dude, like
he would have,
like,
bruh.
He would. People were offering him like houses for a lifetime, like rent. Like don't have to pay rent. You own this house for a lifetime. Every restaurant you go into is free food. Like your family is like basically like set for life, right? Like if he stayed, but he didn't, right? He wanted to go back to LA. Right. But and I'm happy for that. At least he like a lot of people, they come here, they don't really try their best. Like they just phone it in and then they get traded. He didn't do that. He did not phone it in. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna do the best I can. Like and gave us basically a fucking miracle, dude. Like it's insane.
Yeah, man, wow, it's crazy. We have like that first it's always that crazy, that first championship feeling. Like it's just that first big win, especially now. Like in your guys' case, it was the whole entire country that had like that pretty much the Toronto Raptors had to put on their backs. So that was like,
I mean, like
to deal with.
To be fair, that team is really, really strong. Like no matter how you put it,
it was. I mean, they were strong before like Kawhi got there, but it was just happened to be like Kawhi needed to be the missing piece. So I definitely understand that because
they were a superstar. They were a superstar short. So
man, because they had Kyle Lowry and they had
before
exactly. Before Kawhi came there, they had DeRozan. So it was like, dog.
What
they were already a strong team.
And then we had Marc Gasol. Like that's crazy. Yes. Marc Gasol was still like a top 10 center at the time. Like that team was extremely stacked. People forget.
Up and here comes the smiling man himself. Speaking of stack,
brother.
Can do. Man does whatever he wants, and it's that boy crossover. What's up?
Yeah, man. Crossover actually had a little bit of a really good showing at Capcom Cup. So, like, I'm actually kind of like impressed with how he showed out, especially considering like, you know, a lot of people like had his doubts about him, had his qualms about him. Like, he actually really did do a really good job at Capcom Cup. Like, me watching it personally and watching it in person was like insane to watch. So he's definitely no slouch.
Right, I mean, I tried to go for that. Okay, try to make it meaty. Not gonna happen here. Finally, in Burnout though, Drew gonna have a chance for offense right here. Playing a little foozies, but just gonna read the DI to a back throw.
Yeah, that's something that I know he's gonna be looking forward a lot. So, but no, like I said, we're just here to have fun, talk, chat.
Right, only person trying like he's back at Capcom Cup here is crossover.
I mean,
he got a bone to pick.
You gotta stay locked in though, man. This off season, man, you can't be like drying up on off season, because when the season starts back up in June, it's like you gotta be ready to go.
Shout out to Mufasa for the $5. Appreciate you, homie.
I don't know what's in the water today with the viewers, bro, but I love it.
Yo,
they showing out for Bunch and Drewface tonight.
Yeah,
we need y'all here every night.
For real, man. For real.
We would love to have y'all here every night, dog. With this type of support, let's get it.
Immaculate.
Go crossover. The Foozies hold the shot.
There we go.
With the
Knock
house
down.
on.
The moccasins.
Okay, staying steady here. Drew not giving up any space, which is great. Check the fireball drive rush. Not gonna be able to get in range close enough, but throws another fireball. Checking the drive rush once again. Look at the discipline. I said, if I'm gonna take one name tonight, it might be you, crossover.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, got that shimmy going. Some corner pressure. Here we go.
The longest possible range for that conversion as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tips of the gators, bro.
Ooh, did he get through the fireball? Yes, he did. Yeah. Look at that.
Goes for the reset.
Yeah. Kind of like the idea for that. Except if he's going for the damage.
Yo, this guy's nice.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Ooh. Okay, that was the first game.
I got hit.
Yeah.
Yo, I thought it was a second game. Yo, get hype.
It ain't over till it's over, baby.
Right.
It ain't over till it's over. Especially since you took him to the final round on that game, man. This ain't over.
Right. This is our first. You know what I'm saying?
First
competitive set of the night. Yeah, we need that. No punch counter in the corner. Another throw going for the. That was a really. I don't know if that was a shimmy or what, but the throw loop is in full effect right now.
Yeah,
trying
man.
to go for the shimmy, bro.
Yeah, let me see my souls real quick. That's fine. See if we can go and get another round off him. Try the true like DJ Classic. You got to throw the OD fireball. Go right into drive rush right after the follow up. A lot of characters have it, but like DJ is just like, bro, it's a nightmare when he does it.
A little corner carry, Drew. Jump low.
I love it. Do it again.
Ooh! Big time whip on crossover side. Going to the top of here, and Drew is trying to pour on the offense right here. Gets him with the low forward and completes the conversion. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Go on and force a game 3 one time for the one time, man. Oh,
yeah, put the funsies. Get up in there.
Where you're jumping, brother. Okay, we see Drewface adjusting a little bit, just backing up.
All right. Good block. Like, I bite on that, but get hit with the level 3. Is that burnout? Yeah, that might be burnout.
Got burnout and the damage, bro. Why you hit so hard, bro?
Like, top 5 character, bro. I've been saying it's been top 5 since the beginning of this game came out, and then people just now barely caught on.
Hey DJ, you got plenty to be happy about. Shout out crossover, bro. We better see you in top 8. You over here showing out, showing out in ladder and whatnot, bro. You better be in top 8.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm like, I don't think we've ever had like a sports fan on the Kickback yet, which is very, very
No.
So I can finally ask somebody this question.
What's up?
So LeBron would get torched in the 90s, right?
That's arguable because like you can't really compare eras like that.
Thank you. Yes, somebody said it.
You can't really compare eras. Like the problem with like comparing eras is that like the past era paves the road for the current era, right? So like you don't know how that game would be like without Jordan, you don't get LeBron, but without Bird and Magic, you don't get Jordan, right? So it's like there's a lot like it's just you can't compare eras. It's a completely different game. It's kind of like saying like what sports fans don't realize is like the game that they played in the 80s and 90s is completely different than the games in the 2000s, right?
Bro, they dropped the
thing that was
back in
like
the day.
Yeah, dude. Well, not only that, but like they weren't working out like in the 80s.
No.
They weren't like and the thing
all
is
that stuff, bro.
and then like science wasn't really good back in the day either. So like you can't even optimize the human body, right? You just had to try again, like figure it out. So it's like it was a completely different game. Like it's like saying, hey, like yeah, this guy was like the best player in like Marvel 3. It's like let's see him fight the best player in Marvel 2, in Street Fighter 2, in like King of Fighters 15. Like that doesn't fucking like that sentence in itself is so confusing. And that's exactly how like you should compare basketball eras. Because like unless that guy played in the peak of his prime or like close to the peak of his prime in another era of basketball, it's very hard to like determine that. But I will say like the social impact and changes that this guy's had, like LeBron is like it's GOAT status, right? So
right.
You can't really like you can't take that away from him. At least like this guy's got like there's more money because of him. There's more like freedom with players because of him.
Yeah,
like,
I think I'm pretty sure he's the only one with a lifetime deal. One of the only people with a lifetime deal with Nike.
But I mean Jordan has that too. So,
Jordan, my bad.
Yeah, just too. But yeah,
but in any case, ladies and gentlemen, make sure y'all check out the mid-best. That 3v3s are in full effect for Roundhouse Tag. You got your 2v2s, your 3v3s, and your last chance qualifier for the mid-best exhibition for Street Fighter and Tekken 8. It is going down April 12th and April 13th. And this Sunday is the last opportunity you guys are going to get to register. Sunday, April 31st. Easter Sunday is your last opportunity. So please make sure you guys register. Go to start.gg/roundhouse tag and sign up, man. Very, very good event in the Midwest. Ain't that right, LL?
Yep. Oh, trust me. I have been there and seen it in person. It is immaculate. It's fun. They got, oh, man. Like, I can't wait to see the MMA stage that's be built. Because, you know, they do that for pretty much... They do that for pretty much every single time they have Roundhouse, man. The MMA stage is
that's
on view. It's dope.
Like I'm really happy because for a long time, like early on, like the Midwest was like a very, very underrated scene up until like 2010s, right? And after like the 2010s, like because of like leaders like Rick and like all these like amazing like tournaments are coming from the Midwest. Like now the Midwest is like a place to go, and it's been really cool.
Speaking,
you can't say Rick without saying Keats first.
Oh yeah,
if we're being super honest and we're talking about the Midwest in the 2010s, because like for people that don't remember what came before Combo Breaker, it was UFGT.
Yep.
Yeah.
And UFGT9 was the last one, right? And that's right. Keats. And Keats he showed everyone how to like run a tournament efficiently. So
right, efficiently and making sure that the event stayed fun, because he wasn't just doing fighting game tournaments. Like he had his dad at the event, like literally building like games, like actual like carnival games, which is like insane to talk about. But yeah, you know, you can't say Midwest without like a bunch of figureheads like Keats, like Rick, like I'd throw Callisto up there. Elvin Shadow.
Yeah, Callisto Noah for sure, like as well. Like when he was running before FTC meetups became FTC meetups, he was running like a lot of the stuff as well, man. So big shout outs to Noah as well.
Yeah. I feel like a bum saying Elvin Shadow's name fourth in that list, but like if I had to put a Rushmore together, it would probably be around those people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I'm missing somebody, but yeah.
The big thing Keats brought to like the tournament scene is like how to run a bracket efficiently, and like he like basically made a formula that was like he can time like every match. Like it was really insane. Like that's why like Midwest tournaments were like super fun, because like it was about there was a tournament, but it was about more than the tournament. And you do the tournament, you're done in like an hour or two, and then you can enjoy like the rest of your like day.
That's
really nice.
That's the thing that the FGC as a whole needed when it came to like tournaments, because like people were just content with like having like 1 a.m. 2 a.m. tournament ends, and like those weren't even like the extremes. Like you hear stories of like 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. finishes for some tournaments, and that's just unacceptable. Like I don't care where, like what game it is, where you live at all. Like your resources, whatever. That's just poor management, poor resource management, and like Keats really put that on his back, and kind of held everybody to like the standard. Yeah,
and then obviously Rick took that and ran with it, but like Keats is he gets his flowers for sure, but like like the Midwest has brought a lot to that fighting game scene that I think a lot of people don't really recognize. But it's all good.
I had no idea how deep it went.
Oh, it gets super deep.
Yes.
I mean, like a bunch, bro, because this man got all the lore. Like,
you think he has all the lore? Oh my god.
People talk shit because I'm New York to the core, but like no one can say I don't do my homework, or if there's something that I need to learn, I will learn it. Like I'm dead ass here to make sure that the scrolls are in my memory bank, no matter what. But
it's a huge thing, because for a long time, like, so I don't know if you guys know this, right? But like back in like the really like 2009 to like 2014, like everyone thought like the FGC revolved around like New York and California. Right. So it's like it was really disheartening, because you're like, oh, if I'm not in those two markets, I'm not going to do anything fighting game related. And then it's really important to realize like, oh, these guys like brought so much to us, like from different regions. So
and that was because like that's a story that people let go on for the longest time, and like the Midwest really had to get it out of the mud in the like early beginnings of like the 2010s. Like they were getting shit on like gameplay wise, but also it was just like, yo, who's going to this like Chicago tournament? No one cares about this. And then like Keats was like, nah, fuck all that, like let's get it popping. And then Elvin's doing what Elvin does for Guilty Gear, but like even Guilty Gear the game at that time wasn't even really getting the respect that like a Street Fighter would be getting, or even a Tekken. Like it was Street Fighter, Marvel, and Tekken, and everything else. Like your game was just like a side game.
I mean, the thing was like, remember Big 2? It was only Street Fighter and Marvel, dude. Like, shout out to Henry for that.
And even before that, it was literally just Street Fighter for a long ass time. It was Guard Crush. You literally only played Street Fighter, and Marvel 2 was like just a thing that was getting played in the background. Like it was never something that was like being played like up front. And then Marvel 3 happened, and thank God Marvel 3 happened, because I don't know what the Midwest would look like without Marvel 3. Like if we're being super honest.
Okay.
Fully agree with that, man. Like I'm still grateful that Capcom decided to go ahead and have like that little like when Marvel 3 was still getting worked on, they had like the demos and everything. They brought it to like a Chicago warehouse, and I still remember in 2010 and I'm going to that, and I was like, bro, it was like one of the greatest like things that I've ever like been a part of, like to take a look at. So Yeah, man. Like Midwest was getting down, man. They have a bunch of different stuff that was happening.
Yeah, like I'll always say that like I I wasn't the biggest fan of like the no coast no kings thing because it felt kind of like a slap in the face because I was just like,
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, yo, from an East Coast standpoint, I don't know how the West Coast feels, but like we earned that. Like we were winning mad tournaments. Like granted, we had a Goku for like almost every generation, but like we still put Chris and Justin and all those guys that like we were considering Goku through the gauntlet. Like they had to beat all of our bests and then go and beat you guys. So it was like, all right, cool. Like we're not just calling these guys the king for no reason. Like I know some people were just like picking up the moniker and like kind of just like running with it, but like we weren't just saying that shit out of nothing. It was a cool marketing strategy, but like I'm not gonna say I was all the way like cool with that shit.
Not feeling that.
Nah,
Speaking
Not feeling that.
Speaking of
I
legacies,
understand. I would understand why.
we need to pay for our legacy with a break and a stretch and a bathroom break. Chat, you need to hydrate. So I'm taking an audible. Bunch is gonna send us to a 3-minute, and we'll be back shortly.
I already did that shit. We talking.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kickback. We got about 40 minutes left until the ladder is completely closed, but that matters for all the competitors. But right now, we're back with Drewface, giving us all the lore, talking sneakers, talking basketball, and of course, talking about the intricacies of the FGC and the history that it brings.
Yes.
And
Indeed.
also, something that I did want to point out, is like, people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand that, like, you know, the FGC just isn't all players, right? There's a lot of moving parts.
Very much so.
When it comes to making making a tournament or just a scene
what?
in general.
There's
Right,
more
yeah,
than just
Tom.
players.
Can you believe it?
That
It's crazy, right?
that doesn't make sense.
And it shouldn't, right? But that being said, you know, I think what Drewface brings to the table, it's a very big part because you know, the branding and like design of some tournaments, bro. Like East Coast Throwdown, bro. Like, you know,
Yeah.
East Coast Throwdown when you see it, and that's how like important branding is, bro, and how like crazy those designs have been. Is there like a project that you hold like special, very very special to your heart, like a project that is like your absolute passion project, Drew?
I mean, I've worked on quite a bit. I don't know if I can legally say what it was.
Damn.
So my design career has basically been that. It's like I've worked on big stuff, and that's why you keep seeing like me work for like big companies. But there's a lot more companies I worked for because of those opportunities, and they're even bigger. But I can't say I worked on it, and I hold those moments dear to me. And I like the privacy, to be honest. Because like I don't want to attract the wrong people.
Do you mean to tell me that creating the screen splits and your $1 million wipe for the Utah FGC is not your favorite project? That's not your favorite one?
Wait, what? Sorry, I dropped out.
You don't remember making the Utah FGC transitions? That's not your favorite?
No, that's not my favorite.
Oh.
I've worked on a lot in the FGC though. I've worked on a lot in that. I think if I have to choose one from the FGC, I'm really proud of like the merch we did this year and the look last year for 2023 for East Coast Throwdown. So I'm really proud of that. I'm proud of like being a part of like a small part of Evo. Like I'm proud of that. So like working on like various things. I'm not. I could talk about it. Yeah, like I helped like just mock up the layout for the arena for the past like 2 years. So that's been really cool.
Wow.
So that was really cool.
All I'm gonna say is excellent freaking work, especially in 2022. I worked the artist table in 2022, and I was like, I love the placement where we were that year.
Oh no, not. I mean like the arena, like the way the screens look and
Oh, the screens in still good work.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Still
You have to thank Nathan for that though. There's a guy named Nathan. Like he's a big reason how like the artists have, and Mark, man, those guys make sure the artists and the cosplayers, they're all taken care of.
Yeah, man.
Damn. I have yet to go to an Evo.
Oh, brother,
This year's the year.
Good, because like honestly, the past like 2 years have been, in comparison to all the other Evos that I've been to, I'm in like 4 total.
Right.
Like these past 2 years have been just amazing, like really good.
Well,
It's
I
like-
think you might like this year. Like this year's got some pretty cool stuff planned for it, from what I'm hearing. The thing is like, yeah, everyone's like complaining about the price. It's like it is a lot. Like it's not. I'm not saying it's not expensive, but
Right.
like there's a lot more this year than there was in past years, which is kind of incredible. So like
I think
a
it's
lot more this year.
it's a really interesting parallel to see that, like, in a way, that esports is starting to, like, even a little bit, like inch by inch, go the way of, you know, actual sports, right? Like I like we saw it a little bit with like Tekken with some of the media stuff. You know, I saw it a little bit with like Red Bull Kumite with like the media stuff there and how the competition was ran. And it's just like now, like, you see that like some not cons, but you see that a lot of tournaments are starting to go that quote unquote con route of like this isn't just, you know, a fighting game tournament. It's like a fighting game convention. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, that's how fighting game. I know, like, we're all competitive players, but that's how fighting game tournaments should kind of be. Like, it's not just about the competitive player.
Right.
Competitive players are a very important part. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying, there's more to it. Like, there's like the artist, the cosplayer. There's a guy that's like like that just loves to play World Tour. Like those guys play fighting games too. In fact, those guys make up more of the percentage than the competitive players.
Yes.
Exactly.
When
You
you
bring this up a lot, bro.
when you look up like the statistics of like the competitive community to like in ratio to like the actual player base, you're trying to bridge the casual player base with the competitive to have like a happy medium. That way, like everyone can like thrive. Like the guys who want to make this a living can make a living off of it. The guys who want to like go deeper in the game have like an accessible way to go deeper with it. And so the casual user base actually makes up most of the time like 99 to 90% of their casual, like the user base. You don't want to ever see that number go down because that means your game is actually dying. It's not dying because like maybe less people are entering the tournament. It might be dying because no one wants to learn the game. And why? Because like maybe it's not actually like fun to play like at a base level, right? Like no one wants to have to learn like 18 different mechanics. And a spreadsheet, and like on top of that, like every combo has to be slightly adjusted for like each character. Like, that's really difficult for someone new to learn the game. Like you want that guy to have like basically a ladder that they can climb, like this format, and then they can see that there's an end to this ladder. Like I can reach this level, and then that's like the perfect happiness of like casual to like competitive unison. I don't know. Like it's we get so stuck, I find, in being like like FGC when we forget that like while competition is a very, very important part and a very core element of like fighting games, like there's so many people that don't want to compete. They want to play the game. They want to talk with someone who loves their character as much as they do, right?
Right.
And so like what I'm finding in my research, in my marketing research, is that like you find like maybe like this guy likes, for example, this guy likes jury, right? So he's gonna like look up the best jury player, right? And then maybe he'll draw more about jury, or maybe he'll like create art or costumes about jury, and he's gonna look up the best jury player. Then he's gonna become the fan of the best jury player. Then he's like, oh my god, like this jury player, like I know maybe my character is not the strongest, but he's going out there and like overcoming the odds. Then he becomes like, oh, maybe that could be like me, like I could do that because I see this guy doing that.
Yep.
Right. And that's how like you get that whole like feedback loop of growing your competitive community, so that they become like more educated about fighting game concepts. And that's, I gotta really give a shout out to like the content creators we have of today, because they're helping create that bridge to like the core audience. And we gotta look at like Evo like not just like a like it's the mecca of fighting games. It's like the competitive end of fighting games. Like you go there, it's like a Disneyland. If you love fighting games, no matter what, even if you're the best at like the game, or even if like you're an artist, you go to Evo because you get to meet people that are just like you. And that's the thing that we all strive for, like being in a room with someone where like we don't have to talk about why we're here. Like there's a silent understanding of why we're here, because that's very hard to find in life. You walk around the world, like who else loves fighting games like us? There's so little, right? But then we find online there's so much, and that's the thing, like that, having that silent understanding, having that social bond, like that comfort in silence with everybody, like that's what we strive to do when we try to foster a community. And that's one of the best ways. And we like shun these guys who like amazing artists who draw like awesome stuff about fighting games, or these awesome content creators who want to like be historians of our community. Like those, like we're doing a bad job like at like championing these aspects. And I feel like once we have that understanding that, hey, they love fighting games too, but on the other spectrum, then we can come to like actually striving to make progress in growing our community. Yeah, that's how I feel.
I
Totally agree with all
1000%
that.
agree. I
Dude.
1000% agree. The cat, a lot of problems in one of the last communities that like in Smash, whenever I was competitive, I just saw that like, bro, like these guys have the potential to foster a huge community, just because like from a casual standpoint, like everybody can kind of get behind the game, and everybody can find a way to get involved, right? And you don't have to necessarily be, an elite player or a good player or try to make money off the game, like to be a part of the community or to be a part of the tournament. You know what I mean? You don't have to do any of that. Like, there's plenty of people who are like making art, like you said. There's plenty of people who can commentate, plenty of people who can do production. There's so many ways that you can get involved in your local community. There's so many ways you can get involved. I don't think that's highlighted enough, like you said, honestly. You know,
like we don't champion the effort. And the thing is, like, at the base of our community, fighting game community, we love fighting games. Just a lot of us love it in a different way, right?
Right.
A lot of us want to like compete and become the best version of ourselves with that like character. Other people, they want to be the best version of themselves, but like as an artist, like, and what they're gonna do, they're gonna like maybe draw like Armika like 1,000 times until they nail it, right? Or maybe like they want to host events and like and how do they show their love? Well, they keep showing up and running the event, like breaking their back, you know?
Right.
Mhm.
There's different ways to express our love for fighting games, and I find that like we don't really do that, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like
I
we
feel
don't
like
really
that's
reach-
something. I feel like that's something that like we need to change as a community, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's not like, you know, it's just something that's gonna grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And like I think that big companies are starting to see that too. Like this is just my opinion, but like what is that? 2XKO, right? Like with Project L, like, you know, everybody's like making rumors about the controls, or like, oh my god, it's gonna be simple and it's gonna be like really easy. And it was like, that's kind of the point, you know, because they're trying to make the game accessible to more people so more people can get involved. You know what I mean? Like it's a situation to where, like, you know, as fighting games progress, they're gonna progress along with the community, and they're starting to see that, like, you know, something like, you know, as small as execution barriers can like mean a lot, you know, and it could mean that you know, more people end up getting into the community, right?
Yeah, it's like we're starting to actually create an ecosystem for like this feedback loop for everybody to like that loves fighting games, like to come into the community and have like resources that, you know, they don't have to like go to a local, or rather if they go to a local, then their experience is enhanced, you know?
Yeah.
Like, for example, like we have these amazing content creators like Seijan, like Diaphone, Shinlad, like Chris F. Like these guys are like Brian F too. These guys are like helping like simplify these like concepts of fighting games to help others like get to that stuff faster. That way their experience when they come to the tournament is more enhanced. They get more out of the local than they normally would, you know? Oh shit, hold on. You know, I actually wanna like
definitely focus.
Oh, you want to body this? Oh yeah, you want to body this man up? Okay.
No. I just want to learn this matchup. It's like this guy's like, I'm a big fan of. When I was learning Jury, I was watching this guy a lot. I'm a big fan of this guy. He has like, he's really underrated. Like people talk about Just a Kid a lot, but Najee's just
Najee's good.
strong. Yeah.
New York City.
All right. Okay, thank you.
Did y'all hear that? What was that? Is this stream haunted by the ghost of New York? The formerly
Ghost of New York,
really
dude.
good New York?
formerly really good New York though. Shout out Najee though. Crazy good.
Mm-hmm. All right, give the DB to get off. All right, see what we got here.
You know, throwing the fireball.
Forcing Drew to parry. Big combo though coming out from Drew. Puts him in the corner. A little
There you go.
throw into the corner.
Another one.
Make a decision. Ooh, the slow overhead. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, throw into the corner right here. Little foozies. Oh, you reach, I teach. Longest possible range for this combo right here. And Najee is going off.
That's fine. Be able to fight his way out the corner using the right buttons. Nice nice roundhouse, excuse me. That throw. He's got to watch that where that meter's at. So can't block necessarily too much at this point. Still not over yet. Still got a whole other round that Najee needs to close out. DP.
Oh yeah, you're willing to take that trade 100%. Gets a little forward, goes for the drop rush here, and my man putting all the pressure in the corner. Here we go, Najee. You see him getting it like perfectly safe distance for that roundhouse to connect. The fireball
He hit.
I mean, Drew says, "Yeah, bro, we need another game so I can learn this."
Exactly.
Come on, dog.
Definitely got enough meter to get back. Ah, we turning blue.
Here we go. Fireball into the corner right here. Sequence by Najee. Just putting on the pressure in the corner.
Yeah, get down on the
Good
ground. Now we got
speed
the
to
corner.
Get out.
I love it.
Oh
Give
my
the low
goodness.
for it. Oh, could have been a little bit more, but they end up getting stunned. That's done.
Just
The level
in time,
3 is gonna
too.
close it out.
Wow. Literally just in time too. Literally got level 3 and burnout was imminent, dog. Right as he got the DI. Crazy. Najee gonna be able to get another notch in the ladder. Shout out to Drew though. Playing to learn. Gotta love it.
Yeah, man. Definitely appreciate you like kind of focusing up on that because I was looking, I was like,
I mean, I could play okay, like, but I felt
Yeah.
like I'm a big fan of him, right? I feel like I
Yeah.
would be doing a disservice if I didn't give him my all.
Mhm.
I wanted to, and he's like I said, I watched him. I always felt he was really like people talk about like just a kid or Uma, and I felt like people weren't talking about Najee enough. Like this guy is like pressure and timing is really really strong, and like people don't really like they just don't like. I guess it's because like he's new, like but he's strong, and I think in a couple of years he's gonna be amazing. So it's like exciting to see. Exciting to see how his career progresses as a player.
Shout out to Najee. Shout out to New York. I said it so Bunch didn't have to. You played Bunch before. You played Bunch in one game before basically the kickback started. How do you rate Bunch as a player? Like 1 through 10. 10 being Evo threat, and then 1 being like maybe the absolute worst player you've ever played.
I think due to his responsibilities and his time being basically diversified by all his efforts to grow his scene, he's like a 7 or 8 out of 10.
Let's go.
Considering the fact that like he has to like split his time and like make sure that like everyone around him is like eating and like and having opportunities for his community. I feel like he's really strong considering that, right? So yeah, I think his 7 or 8 is pretty solid. Can't really complain about that.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, I was expecting like a crazy answer,
but
I legitimately wanted to know. I was curious.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I mean, I can't really complain, but I think I will say, full disclosure, the last time we played, he beat me, but the time we played now, like, I owned him, so it's like it is like we're 1-1 right now. So it's kinda like
That works. We gonna get that rubber match.
Yeah, you're gonna have to join ladder, Bunch.
Do I really have to plug my stick in? Like,
Hey, look, look. All I'm saying is that, you know, what is that? You said 13th at ECT, Bunch? Is that what you said?
Oh, I got top 8 at NEC.
My man.
Yeah.
but
Light work, right?
I took Idom to Deep Waters last night to get 5th at next level.
Okay.
You might have heard of him. What's up? What's up?
but like here's the thing, Bunch. If you're learning leverless, right?
It was the only thing left plugged into my computer at the time. I'm not really like.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I was like, if you're learning
actively-
leverless and you have to plug, if you're learning leverless and I have to plug in my stick, like you have to plug in your stick to beat me. I consider that a compliment to me, bro.
I mean, it's just like, yo, you really want to, you want to wake up the god? Is that what you're trying to do? Like,
I'm trying to see the 10 out of 10, brother.
oh,
Hey, 10's a good number, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'll fire it up right now. I'll fire it up right fucking now.
Let's do it, baby.
I'm trying to see it. I want to see it.
So this is a matchup I'm horrible at. So hopefully,
Hurry up
I
and
want to
finish
learn
the
this
match.
one too. Yeah, but hopefully I want to learn this one too.
Hey, this costume that this costume that Glitch got on, it's kind of dope.
Oh, Glitch is playing.
That's a good color.
New York.
Okay, we get it. Yes. MY.
Hey man, you gotta rep your set, man. I'm saying.
Shout out to
Rep
NY,
your coast.
man. Damn, over the head.
Got that low for it. So patented.
Yep, LF Cammy into the corner, stuffing the button. Bro, are you kidding me?
Oh,
You reach, I teach.
extra damage.
Cammy with the
the
very
low forward was right there. Could have got to get a castle.
pressure.
Yeah, man, it's so unfortunate, man. That low forward was there, so that definitely could have been a robbery of a round. Nice.
We got the
Nice.
reaction, baby. Let's go.
Thank you. I'll take that. Can I have some more?
The parry pumping is definitely dangerous. Oh,
Ooh.
missed the fireball, but still got the fierce big combo.
Yeah, what's wild about that? Like, I think Glitch got thrown off by the fireball speed because he thought he was gonna get hit. That's why he just like, yeah, I'm just gonna let this hit.
Oh,
Let me
grabbed
get
him
it back
anyway.
throw.
All right.
I love it. I love it.
Here we go. Glitch kind of on his heels right there. And footsies have been played, my friend. Golly.
Oh man, he's really trying to bait you out. All these different dive kicks here.
I can't anti-air
Give me that.
levelers, so like.
Definitely understand that. Good
Not
check.
yet.
Never
Anyway,
tried to get
I'm working on it though, but he's good. He's really strong.
strong, but you can be stronger, man.
Yeah.
So I have to spend the level 3. Not going to CA.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Bro, I was about to say these jump ins from Glitch this slow. Oh yeah, you're gone. Here we go.
Yeah.
Patented level 3 combo from Candy.
CA.
And that is going to do it. MY, stand up. Shout out to Drew York though. You know how we get down. Honorary MY, let's get it. Here we go. Glitch. Can
There we go.
you perform the 2-0? Shit. Maybe, maybe not.
All right, Glitch with the anti-air, man, trying to get himself out of this corner here. And kind of walking it down, so.
Drew has been really, really good about these backdashes on some of these advances of these characters, knowing that they're going to try to like run up for a follow-up on the grab right here. Tried to throw right here, but...
There we go. Now we got the reactions. You didn't believe in yourself? Believe.
I think that man did believe. Oh, he believed a little too hard.
Yeah, just a little bit. I understand, though. I understand, like, DPing at that point. You know, just be like, hey, is he going to try to go for the kill? No way. No way he baits. There we go. Give me the shimmy, shimmy, yeah. Azul. Okay, okay. Wake up on the chop suey, but we get the side switch. Where we at?
Oh, hitting buttons, man. Glitch hitting buttons on Wake Up. Nobody home. Dive kick to get in, though. Here we go. Drew. Kind of just searching for any type of whip. He knows a low forward is prominent. Gets a low of his own.
Yeah,
Big
man.
combo back into the corner. Waiting for an option, though. And there it is. Drew with the bust out and the DI back into the corner. Level 2 on deck for Meter, but the
And overtones over. You got a little too greedy. He wanted
Let's go,
that.
Drew.
He wanted that stun so bad.
A third DI, bro?
He wanted to kill so bad. He's like, bro, if I give this man an inch, he's gonna take a mile. I can't let that happen. He's really also testing a lot with these dive kicks. Give me that throw.
My man staggering the pressure.
Give me that throw.
Drew's in your head. I know you didn't. Oh, this gonna hurt.
Oh, give me all that. Send to level 3. We are burned out. Going NTM. Go and send this man to Kansas, please.
Not gone yet, but you are in bad shape. No resources on your side, and the fireball is going to do it right there. And Drew, 1-1. Is he learning the Cammy matchup? Okay.
I love it. We're switching. You know, we don't claim Glitch no more.
Yeah,
Oh, he's just so random. He's strong.
Glitches.
For sure.
Glitches in the system. Look like he's in Drew's head a little bit though right here. Love the conversions right here by Glitch.
For sure. Like He's walking me down really well. Like I like, and he has
Yeah.
my timing, so I have to figure out how to stop that.
Here we go. Still has an opportunity to be interesting right here between Drew and Glitch.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to be testing a lot with the dive kick. Like the
dive
biggest
kick.
thing at the moment. Side switch. Yeah.
I love that
That's
Drew
what-
like immediately tried to take the space back.
Yeah,
He's trying to
good
jump
stuff.
out the throw, and Glitch gonna be able to get the level 3 right here, and
Yeah.
that is going to do it for this set. Keeping it competitive, but Glitch is going to be the victor here, 2-1.
This is fun.
Oh yeah.
I
Like I
like
said,
that.
man, this man Drew is here for the vibes, bro. Win or lose, man, it don't matter.
And yeah, it was a really good set actually. He definitely probably got a little bit shook off that second game, thinking he'd be able to close it out, but it was the way you kind of took it out from under him. It's like really good stuff.
He caught on to my timing of dive kick, and
Yeah.
because I've obviously exposed myself, I can't anti-air right now, right? So he's like, it's good. It's a good strategy because you have to do that as a player. Like
Right.
if you see a weakness, expose it until they learn, right? And then when
Yeah.
they learn, that's the mind game. The mind game is that. Like,
Agreed.
it's like what happens after you adapt to that adaptation, and then that's like that determines if you're like that determines everything.
Right.
That's what makes fighting games fun because everyone plays differently. Everyone has a different timing, so it's cool. Really fun to learn.
So we got about 13 minutes left in the ladder portion. So for those of you who are playing ladder, make sure y'all get your last matches in to see if you can qualify for that top 8 spot. We're over here chilling with Drewface. Drewface telling us the ins and outs and the lore of the FGC as well. And apparently getting Bunch riled up to try to play. Bunch said he's going to plug in his stick. Apparently he needs it. Just not my words, but
That's
Oh,
crazy.
dang. That's great.
but
all right.
all I'm
See that's what you just did there is the problem with social media. I didn't say
He didn't say nothing about that.
yeah, like I didn't say I hate waffles. I just said I like pancakes.
No, I heard you said Bunch was a bitch. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Dang. Yo, that's rough.
Bunch, are you gonna take that, bro? Like Bunch?
Send me an invite.
Go.
Send this
go.
man an
And in a-
invite. Yeah.
And in a rare treat, ladies and gentlemen, we gonna have Bunch on the 1s and 2s. One
Let's
time
go,
for the one. We gonna see
baby.
this man
Yo.
play. Let's get
Fight
it,
my
dog.
3 weekend. Let's go.
Let's
Oh
go.
shit. Oh wait, no,
Hey,
I have
hold
to
up.
fight the real. I have to fight the real Steven because I think we're queued up in ladder. But
Okay.
after that, fight me, Bunch. Fight.
I know, yeah, we got to see that on break. We got to see that on break.
Hold up. Yo,
He rolled
when
up the sleeves.
Yo, when Kasha get fresh from Fresh and Fit on the. Hey, Jippa, go to hell. All right. Like, bro, like,
Yo, that's so funny, dude.
it's not
You
funny,
you fresh and fit, dude? Yo, that's
bro. It's not funny.
Yo,
This
stay
man-
free, bro.
My
Stay
man.
free.
It's getting rowdy. It's getting rowdy in Casa, bro. I love it.
I love it.
Crazy. This is pandemonium.
Oh, this is real. Yo,
This man hit hard, bro. That
He-
blade
he hit-
kick, not found though. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Give me another toss. He tried to bait out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Do it again. Give me another bait. All right, Steven.
I like fishing. It's pretty cool.
Hey, man, what? See the biggest fish you caught as far as like in a match. Like, what was your favorite bait?
My favorite bait. I mean, like, it's always nice. Like, I don't know. It's tough because like you can always say, oh, like my favorite bait is when I like baited someone into like doing reversal, like wake up, like super ultra, right? But like it means more when you do it against someone who like is good, like who you weren't supposed to beat. Like that's
Yeah.
the best feeling, you know? Like you're like, oh, I'm in this guy's head somehow. So yeah, I think those are my favorite. Those are my favorite like times to bait. They're like they thought you played like garbage, and all of a sudden like you're like struggling, and then they're thinking they can disrespect you, and then you're like, well, you kind of can't.
Yeah, I love those moments where you be like, man, how did Scrub beat me? I'm like, bro.
You got those, bro. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
Right.
Score 1-0,
I mean,
Steven?
Yes.
No,
No.
No, it's
Other
not.
way. Drew.
It's one
Man,
of
you
Drew.
supposed to put some respect on Drew name.
Right. It's one of Drew, dog. Steven is having
I'm
a lot
bad,
of
but-
difficulty right now dealing with this pressure. And you see that Drew is like, every time this man Drew, like, he goes in and he's literally just like, you know, he's just trying to bait something out of the guy. Like, you see him just constantly tapping him, and the real Steven, he's getting conditioned to block.
Oh, yo, this guy's hitting
Yeah,
sweet
man.
like he's a windmill guy. I love it.
Hey, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna bait that out soon. Hold on. I just needed to see like if he changed up his pattern, which he did.
Okay.
Hey.
OD Fireball.
That actually got stuck. That's wild. All right, even though Drew's in burnout.
Ah!
Wow, he went for the throw anyway, dude. Yeah, give me that level 2. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God! I was so glad you hit that.
Real.
That was
Steven
rude.
thought he was gonna cook.
Double Dragon Lash. This is great.
You know, man,
This
take
makes
my
sure the
left
bait
and
was
right.
coming.
Right.
I think if Steven watches his archive back, like actually Ryu has the advantage in this matchup because Ken has to move forward. So he just has to hold his ground, either like zone me out with like normals or fireballs, and then you'll see like I have to like walk in and like do this. Like and hope for the best. And like a stand light kick is not better than like anything Ryu does. Like so like because see that's the range where I have to like wait and bait, like for me. Or else like Ryu's gonna win because like his crouching mean takes way longer, right?
Yeah.
Like, so Steven, if Steven's like watching back on this, like if he like, yeah, if he just maintains that space, he'll find this matchup a lot easier. Like, see, like he's catching me standing, and all he did was micro walk forward. He didn't realize it, though, but like, but yeah, it's like,
I'm trying to get him
Bro.
again. Now. Try to get him again.
I like how Steven picked a better option that time, bro.
He's like,
yeah, I
I'm
was
just
just
gonna
testing. No, it was good. It was good. But yeah, no, you can clearly see like, it's these guys like the real Stevens. Like these are the people we want to keep coming out, right? Because they're gonna learn. They're gonna learn. From us. They're gonna get better. Like that's the best part, and that's the best
Very
part of
much
the live. This live match, like this live format, is really fun because like you don't know who you're gonna play, and like
Yeah. Send me an invite.
oh, yeah, for sure. Someone send this man an invite. And
Please.
we are gonna throw the fuck down.
I gotta set up top 8 soon, so I'm trying to cook you. This is
You better
crazy.
cook me quick, brother.
You better not
I'm
lose,
playing-
bro.
Me?
I'm
Oh, I'm
trying
definitely
for this.
losing.
No, I'm not talking about you.
No, I'm talking about you.
You're the guest of honor.
Oh
We
no,
gonna
there's
we
no
gonna let Bunch
honor.
hear it if you lose, bro.
You're the
Bunch, you better
guest
not
of
lose, bro.
honor. You're the guest of honor.
Look, bro, you brought him here, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. We're gonna treat the man with respect, but you better not lose, bro.
Oh my god, it's Drewface. Oh my god.
It's Drewface. Drewface the god, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
Oh my god.
Leverless Ken.
Mm.
It's a spicy combination, bro.
Yo, my notification history is quiet right now, so
Send this man.
somebody please send me an invite.
Someone sent this man an invite. Hold on, where are you? I'm gonna send it. Like,
Please take control of this fucking
Get
this
him
show.
in here.
of this
I need
of
to
this
see
circus,
this.
bro.
first the 3. There you are.
That's
go.
me. There we go. Holy
No, I have your
Hey,
mic.
bro.
I
we've
can't
seen
even get
many-
into my own room. That's crazy.
We've seen many world wonders, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen many a crazy feat. We've seen many a pro player on this very channel, on the Casa, on the Kickback. But we don't see Bunch. We don't see him often. So now he's about to step out. He's about to play Drewface one time for the one time, man. Casa's about to get live, bro. And what a way to start it, bro. What a way to start it right here. This man picked JP. I'm about to turn this off, bro. Like, what?
Who else you think he was gonna pick? Oh no, they having too much fun. Drew already starting off just getting up in there.
Here we
The
go.
back door though. Sweep down on the ground.
Pushing the sweep right here. Okay.
Oh, here comes the amnesia. Think about it, baby. Oh, you thought too hard. Held that down.
Punish counter. Now you full screen against JP.
Brother.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. That burnout is imminent. He's got to be a little careful. Oh. Drew with the round. First blood.
Okay, round one. My man Drew got the gamer face on. This man has sat up in his seat. He's ready.
Oh, no, DP.
Able to get the big time jump in. Here we go, Bunch. Wait, yo. Wow, that perfectly put this mate in position right here. Okay, sweep. We gotta slow down the momentum right here. And Bunch just let himself get opened up right there. And waiting for the parry, getting a good punish counter.
Please, sir, can I have one more? No setup for the level 2. He's going for that. But no completion of the combo. Still got those, though. Level 3.
Oh, yeah. We gonna burn. Not gone
close.
yet.
Gotta be careful here, man. Can't really too much to wake up. Oh, the jump. It's the low forward.
Able to avoid the ghost. Gets the low forward first game, excuse me. Going to Drew right here. Here we go.
I'll take that. Thank you very much. Let me get the low forward again. You didn't see that coming.
Show me some respect one time, man. Don't do that. Good parry. Standard conversion into the corner. Not testing the waters, but that grab getting low profile and immediately drive rushing back in with the fierce, staggering the pressure, getting the throw. Okay. Drew mixing it up big time. Another throw into the corner to get one more and baiting the amnesia. Oh my God.
Oh man, Drew looking to go up 2-0. All right, start off with that sweep down on the ground, but man, the low forward, my toes.
Here we go. Good throw right here. And Drew constantly making sure that, you know, the pressure just stays. And, yep, setup getting interrupted by the Ken drive rush into the corner with the Shoryu.
You gotta love those matches where you see the player like we saw Drew like play like this entire evening. And, you know, he's been playing like a methodical game, trying to understand like what his opponent is doing and trying to react from that. Look at this! Like, look at what he is going at Bunch. Like, I don't think he has like gotten off of the drive. Oh my God! He got him to level 3.
He got him mashing.
Oh my God!
No. And this is gonna be CA right here.
I got my meter back and look at you.
Oh my God! I teleported. Oh my fucking God! I teleported. I knew he was gonna do that shit. Whatever.
Yo, you know I'm a fucking goon. You know that. I know.
I
You know why?
teleported.
So like, let me tell you, Bunch is a smarter and better player than me. I just got really lucky because it's 2 out of 3, and this game's super volatile. But when I played him before, he always checked my ass because he knew I was a wild man, and he able to piss him off because I was stubborn. Right?
Yeah.
I never stopped doing the wild shit. But he would own me with Abel like back in the 4 days, and he was a great player. Like, you guys don't fucking know about Bunch, but Bunch was like one of the best Abels on the East Coast, right?
That's
you
crazy.
did pay.
I never played
you
Able Day in my life.
Yeah, of course. Like, and then he played fucking Bison, and it was like over for everybody because he was super lame. And then for me to like even take a game off this guy, I had to play like a complete whack job, like just to crack through his defense. So it was like I gotta give flowers to Bunch for that. So like I knew like if I played clean, I'm just playing Bunch's game. So I had to play like an idiot. And then
Yeah, I noticed. You're like, I noticed like the ramp up in like aggression that you had like in comparison. It's almost like, I don't know. Do you normally like have an understanding on how like a different player plays and like you're able to kind of go from there, or do you just like go with the flow within the match? Again, do you study?
Well, like it depends, right? When I was like super competitive, like in the 4 days and Street Fighter 2, I would study the player, and then I would like read their timing, I would like time their rhythm, and I would like read try to figure out their patterns. I would put like in a probability chart. I'll be like, this guy's gonna like throw a fireball after this sequence like 80% of the time, whatever. So like with Bunch, like I gotten really good at doing that quickly. So then, like when I play people now, I can try to like pick it up on the fly when I play them. So like with Bunch, Bunch and I play like we play casuals like at least like twice a week, like used to like twice a week or something. Like so it's like in early on in this game, and yeah, I just picked up that this guy can't handle the like right now like if I play clean, he's gonna destroy me, and that's how you should be playing like methodical, like with intention. But if I play like an idiot, if I don't know what I'm doing, Bunch will definitely not know what I'm doing. Like, so that's how.
Hey, shouts out Bunch, man, for participating, man. You know we love to see it, man.
He's a good
don't
sport,
see him
dude.
play a lot, bro, but he's like you said, he's still very, very good player, man. And shouts out to Drew for coming through tonight as well.
For
Also, the ladder is officially closed. But before we let Drew go, Drew, always the question on the kickback that I always ask: if you could speak to the FGC right now, what does the FGC need right now? If you could speak to them, if you have all of their ears, what does the FGC need to hear right now?
I mean that. To answer that question would assume that I know what the FGC needs. I don't know what the FGC needs, right? I'm part of the FGC. I don't even know what I need. So it's like I think it would be ill-guided if I spoke like that. But I just think like if there's anything that I truly dislike is like we don't have to like make everything into like a giant catastrophe, especially when it comes to fighting game takes. It's actually really bad. It's an epidemic actually with mental health too. Like making everything like yeah, you're having a hard time. Don't make it like it's the worst thing in the world. Like that's what I mean. And a lot of people on fighting game social media tend to do that, especially when it comes to like bad matchups or maybe like their character got nerfed. And it's actually causing more depression in people overall, like that type of train of thought. And I wish, I wouldn't say the FGC needs to hear this, but I wish the FGC was more kind to itself because like, like a lot of the times like we play the character, so our character strength our character might not be strong, but we might be a strong player. And I wish we had more confidence to say that I'm strong enough to overcome my character's deficiencies. And a lot of times we don't. But I just want to tell like the fighting game community that you're a lot stronger than you think you are, and don't try to take like a little like salt on your like chicken to make it like the worst thing in the world, you know. So that's what I would say.
Yeah, man.
Well
That's
words spoken, bro. Damn.
That's a really good way to wrap things up, man. So yeah, man, it's an honor. It's real honor actually, really to talk to you and everything. We're gonna go ahead and close out this section. The ladder section is completely closed out. We're gonna go ahead and take a 3-minute break, but we are gonna get some more information. Let you guys know that another reminder. Roundhouse Tag is coming April 12th to the 14th. We got the 3v3 exhibitions happening for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. And then we also have a ton of games that are going to be there for 2v2s, 3v3s. And we still got the LCQ for the mid-best for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. So make sure you guys check it out. Start.gg/Roundhouse Tag. Shout out to Loki Esports. Not only did they help sponsor today's prize pool for today, they make sure you guys also get in there to before Sunday, before everything closes out, so you can be able to get registered and come out and have a good time over here, man. You're gonna see like why, in my opinion, like it's the craziest local you'll ever be at, and now you're gonna be at the craziest regional you're gonna ever be at. So, as you guys check it out.
Definitely, man. But thank you so much to our guest kicking back with us this Thursday, Drewface, man. And it's so good to have you, man. And it's so wonderful to get your insight on just about everything, in your experience in the FGC, man. So it's so good to have you here. But we're going to take it to a break. We got top 8 coming up for you guys next on the Kickback. Y'all keep it locked on the channel and on the YouTube, and we'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Kickback Top 8. You know what it is. We about to get active for some Street Fighter 6. The competitors are ready. They're lined up, and this Top 8 is looking stacked. I'm with my man JB, and we're about to take you through the highest level of competition on these crazy Thursdays. But before we do so, ladies and gentlemen, make sure y'all in that Matcherino. Make sure y'all get y'all codes ready, man. Come on, with it, man. $119. That's a good chunk of rent money, and you know we need it. Shout out to Dan Cravat doing the easiest thing in the world for Twitch chat viewers, which is putting in a coupon code and claiming it. Claiming the code, excuse me. Claiming the code is the easiest thing you can do tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, shout out to Mufasa as well for the direct contributions. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Top 8 is about to begin full effect. So make sure you guys do the right thing. Fill in the Matcherino. Like I said, I'm joined with the homie JB. JB, how you feeling about this Top 8, bro?
Oh man,
Top 8.
The potential Top 8, because we are currently waiting on the results between, I believe, Crossover and Uriel Valario. And that'll round out an insane Top 8, like depending on how that score goes. But like some of the people that we got in the ladder, like pretty much all the big names that we talked about at the beginning of the broadcast, right? They're in this ladder. They in that Top 8, as you probably would have kind of expected. Kind of going double check. Let's go ahead and go down the list real quick. We got Noah the Prodigy coming in at 8-0, and I love the fact that Noah has been coming in and cooking. Like how many Casabunch wins did he have on his belt? At least 3. He's been cooking it. But we also got So we also got Knuckle Dude, got JB, Punk, Burkish coming in with the 10-5 at 15 matches. Crazy, man. Complex, 801 Strider. Right now, Legendary Cad, and then, like I said, we're waiting on their response, because if Yuri Villario ends up taking it over, Crossover, and I'll put him at 93. That'll definitely bump him.
Yeah, so Uriel got bumped up to 5th place. He knocked 801 Strider out.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's exactly why I didn't want to hit finalize yet.
Yo.
That's why it's super important when we're playing the ladder portion. Do not stop playing.
Exactly.
Do not rest on your. I'm not saying that Strider did that. He has a very respectable 6-1 record, but 6-1 didn't even get him through the door. Like,
that one loss, that one loss does a lot. Because
actually, wait,
Complex, the same with Legendary Cat. He's also in the same position.
I think that actually made a tiebreaker.
Legendary Cat at 801 Strider.
Yeah, I need Legendary Cat and 801 to play.
Oh yeah,
let's get in there.
Oh yeah,
let's go. Love to see it. So there you go. That's how crazy this potential Top 8 is going to be. Like, we don't even know who's in it yet.
I don't even know who Legendary Cat is.
He's a legend. How do you not know?
We're gonna learn the legend today. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, hey, beating 801 Strider, bro. Like beating 801 Strider, bro, who was won at TNS. You know what I'm saying? He's won multiple tournaments. He's a very, very strong Marissa in the US. Like,
you
know, if Cad, beats him and pulls off the upset, Cad definitely is gonna have his hands full. With Complex 90, Burkish, Punk, JB, and Prodigy. But you know what I'm saying? This ladder isn't easy. Never. I don't think it ever has been, to be honest with you. Like, this is bar for bar one of the toughest online competitions there is. It's so top heavy every week. And I heard an invite. Oh yeah, I like the sound of this. I like the sound of this. I love it. Man, who do you think will take the tournament tonight, dog?
Whew. I have no idea, man, because you can go off a record, and considering going off a records here, you got like 3 undefeated players, and I like that Complex kind of like said, you know what, I'm gonna take my 5-0 and just bounce, take our W's and bounce out here. You never know, man. Like JB can come out of nowhere. Punk is Punk, you know what I mean? And Uriel's have always been having like really good showings, like not only in just like Casa, but in like other different tournaments as well. So you never know. You have no idea. And then there's also a CB caliber Burkish, as everybody over here has been saying it lately. So you never know, man. Burkers can come out of nowhere and just completely just steamroll a bracket. So
Oh yeah. Of course, you know, Noah the Prodigy is an amazing player, man. He's a prodigy for a reason, but ain't no final boss like Knuckle Dew. Knuckle Dew comes through every week to get his practice and collect his checks. So
Exactly.
if there's one person to stop him, I would definitely say, you know, any of those top 4 could definitely be the one. But man, it is even then, it's just a tall order. Knuckle Dew has been coming out swinging like at the beginning of this year, bro. Like, and so early as well. So, and the way he's been playing, it looks like this man could, you know, definitely make some waves this year, bro. Because you saw his performance just recently at Kumite. So it's just like, damn, bro. Like, if you were that close to winning that, bro, and then you come and you come back to your training ground over here at Casa, and you try to get it in with some of these top players, bro, it's crazy, man. So, man, very, very excited to see the rest of this tournament, and so happy that we were able to kick back with Drew as well. Oh,
yeah.
Hold on.
Well, what you got for us, Bunch?
Yep, we got the news from upstairs, bro.
Crossover saying he won. What the fuck? This is why you report your scores.
Don't mess up the tournament ops, ladies and gentlemen. Don't
Bro.
do that. So, little technical error, ladies and gentlemen. We definitely gonna work through it, but like we said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all. We appreciate y'all for coming through, of course, for the podcast portion of our tournament tonight, man, as we always do, man. And of course, shouts out to the staff who works tirelessly every night and whose rage I'm trying to quell, because, you know, we got people who don't report their scores for some reason. But hey, it's all right. Y'all hanging out with us for a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. We are just over here just vibing, getting stuff together, man, while we get everything on the back end kind of closed out. So, but no, like it was really good that Drew came on, man. Really dropped a lot of good knowledge. Man, like right now, like this year for like Casa that I've been on, like 2 for 2, we're having like really good, like knowledgeable like people come on, whether they're talking about the FGC or talking about like you know, fighting games as a competitor. It's like it's been really good, and they're really insightful, and that's something that I super appreciate. Like, I don't even know where we can get from that, man. It's just really good stuff from the both guests that I've been on and I've talked to.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna get better. Season 2 is packed full of some of the most interesting people, which I will not reveal.
I'm not revealing anything. All I'm gonna say is y'all gonna be in good hands. Y'all were in good hands.
Yeah, a bunch is thinking about y'all for real, bro. Y'all need to come through, bro. And oh my goodness, shouts out to our new follower, which I didn't get to read off, but that's okay because of the mid-best. We got the 3 exhibitions on April 12th and April 13th, and it starts at 8 p.m. Central. And shouts out to the game list, of course. Roundhouse Tag, 2v2s, we got 3v3s, and then we got the last chance qualifier for the mid-best. Registration for this dope event ends this Sunday, and then you can't get in. Don't be irresponsible. Please sign up tonight. Sign up right now as I'm telling you this. Don't be a weirdo. Don't be a weirdo. And if you live in the region, you better be there. Don't be that person who plays fighting games and you live in the region and you're not going. Just go. Even if it's to spectate, because it's quite a spectacle. So you should definitely go. You should 1000% go. I wanted to go to Roundhouse last year, but it
you would have fun.
Yeah, it fell on another event. Shout out to Ham Jams, by the way. But it just fell on another event. I couldn't go. But depending on where it is this year, I'm definitely gonna be there, bro.
It's gonna be in the same spot, so make sure you come through, man. Definitely got to come through, dude, because it is a spectacle. Like I said, and this year, like around SAG, when they introduced the concept in the last Roundhouse. I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be great, man. Because we don't when it comes to fighting games, you don't get team based often, and especially on this caliber where it makes up the entirety of the event. So I'm really excited to see how this plays out. I think it's going to be like a testament on how these type of tournaments like play out. Period. Because like the whole esports ecosystem that's kind of been happening is like what you got all these things that are team based, and when you play fighting games, it's usually 1v1 all the time. So it's going to be really good to like have like a bit of a team based sport, even though it is fighting games. You're still playing 1v1, but you got to make sure you hold up your end of the 1v1. Like we got SFL, but now we're seeing it like really live in person, and now people are able to actually like be there and participate. It's going to be really cool.
Yeah, like you see all the events are starting to kind of like fill out, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of the year. They're starting to take shape. We got Combo Breaker happening in May. Yeah, we got Texas Showdown happening next month. We have CEO happening in June, of course. Shout out to Maticus for the follow, bro. Welcome home. Welcome to Casa, bro. And then in August, and then in July, of course, we have Evo. So Evo and DreamCon, but they treat DreamCon like tickets like sneaker releases. So I mean, I guess some people just ain't going this year. So
oh shit, never mind. Actually, all right. Everything stays the way it does. It's just Uriel's in 6th place as opposed to 5th place. So we still need to play this tiebreaker out. So I need 801 Strider and Legendary Cat.
Here we go. Legendary Cat, this is your moment, bro. You could be etched in the pillars of history in Casa. Big upset if you're able to beat 801 Strider, if you're able to beat 70% Marissa, which is a character is a nightmare. Yeah. I honestly think that character goes 50-50 with everybody except for Ed right now. So
I'm sorry for the hold up, everybody. There was just a miscommunication. Fortunately, we have a lot of support from Latin American countries and and Mexico. So, a lot of ESL out here. So we have to be patient. And there was just a little miscommunication in reporting scores, but it still has to go this way. So thank you very much for your time.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear our voices for just a little bit longer, and actually put some names to faces. You know what I mean? Because you're like, yeah, man, we're out here. We're having these different conversations while we trying to get everything in the back end going. You're like, thanks, talking. What's going on? But so it's real good, man. I'm really excited to see the Marissa coming in. Yeah, she goes 50-50 with like a lot of different characters. I don't
even know who Legendary Cat plays.
Yeah. That's something that we'll probably something we could probably have to pull it up. Jury?
Okay. Yeah. So we're hearing from the man upstairs that it might be Jury. So something is different about Doctor and Brad today. They're not here. That's the difference. That's the difference. They're not here. I look like me, okay? I look like me. He looks like him. All right. We don't look like this like Jippa over here, like all this caterwauling in chat and getting everybody riled up. Like he said Bunch was in the top left. He said Bunch was in the top left. Yo. And apparently I'm fresh and fit, bro. I had to get it cut, bro. I had to get my hair cut. I can't come to Casabunch with no edge up, bro.
Yeah.
I can't, bro.
Yeah.
Bunch would never let me hear the end of it, bro.
Exactly.
And it would be on record, bro. I can't come to I can't be on Casabunch with no edge up. This is the most melanin we've had on the stream so far this year.
A little bit.
How come this didn't happen in February? That's a better question.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's actually a really good question. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get into this match. This is I believe a 1-2, right? For a tiebreaker. So we're getting right into it. 801 Strider versus Legendary Cat with a K.
Yeah, look at them, and both of them kind of posturing over here for the low, for the big time low confirms into the drive rushes. Now, Legendary Cad definitely has a mountain to climb. Might have to use a big bunch of resources and mix ups just like this jump in to get it going right here. But hey, a little bit of damage goes a long way for 801 Strider. Yo, like the Marissa, I'm telling you,
Yo,
big time problems, big time damage.
That's why I always got to sing the Giant Woman song from Steven Universe every time she does the dance. Oh my god. Could have been a lot more.
I was actually surprised they didn't get the Spartan kick right there. Oh,
yeah.
Range, escaping the grab right there. Getting the overhead, blocking the overhead with the parry.
Oh my god. You got the anti-airs though, but get the heck off of me. I like my freedom. I like my feet being just nice and just free in the wind.
The slow overhead, where your reaction is at, Strider? You playing in a tiebreaker. It's time to tighten up.
And this is a run back that people do not remember. This is a run back in the ladder. The only loss that 801 Strider got to get put in this situation where it's a tiebreaker is against Legendary Cad. So get down in the two-man position.
Like
Give me position.
Another one. Put your hands up. Hands behind your back. Now you got to deal with the pressure. A lot of meter though on their side. And
my god! Yo, the position. You are almost dead. Give me another one. Oh, he wanted it all.
Oh yeah,
but get that crush in the corner.
Very nice. Here we go. Now, 801 Strider, kind of getting the momentum. Bro, those two command grabs did like 40-50%, bro. Yo,
man, insane.
Here we go. Now, here's the crux about this matchup, right? You can sit over here and you can keep blocking if you want to, but the drive meter does go down when you block all this stuff from Marissa, but it's going to cash out to level 3. Not going to put them in burnout yet, but Legendary Cad is feeling a bad way in this tiebreaker currently. Give me that smooth 60% right there. Now you're against the
wall.
And
a corner, too. I'm saying, man. Oh, in Kansas, help me out, please. NTM, get me out of here. Trying to get a kick. Legendary Cad's going to get hit. And he got funny with the reactions. Level 3, staying alive. Ha. Get sit back in the corner yourself.
And is going to be able to get a lot of that drive meter back. How do you respond? Yes, the trade, we take those, and then air to air. Oh my goodness, the parry going to be a combo to get the game win in this tiebreaker, and they are immediately going to run it back. That cancel was insane.
Yo, that was it. That was wild, bro. Legendary Cad, man. Like, look, man, you already made me bleed once in this ladder. I do not want to lose again. And right now, 801 Strider is like, yo, bro, I already took you out before, man. I can do it in much times as I need to.
Yeah, Legendary Cad did a really good job last match of trying to push the issue, and it's going to get a very good bust out. Wow, and yes, that air to air right there, trying to just make sure that they establish it. And Mercer's so tall, and medium is the best target combo in this game, and that is going to net a round win for 801 Strider. Legendary Cad, last chance to try to get into the ladder right here. Ooh, and we saw him go for the standing roundhouse right there. Legendary Cad kind of posturing, gets hit with the Superman punch, and that drive meter is going away, but Legendary Cad back on the offense.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely seeing Legendary Cad just get completely harassed by the phalanxes, man. Again, there we go. That's what I want to see, man. Getting the DPs come out of that, catching and making 801 Strider kind of think about it. But you know what? 801 Strider is not deterred. He's going in with the pressure. And once again, have that corner. You got to be a little careful here. The level 3 is going to load up. This is going to be very close to burnout.
Wow, you're dangerous. So another forward roundhouse Gladius, and that's going to definitely put you in burnout right there. But kind of waiting right there. And a lot of respect was definitely given on Legendary Cad's side, but 801 Strider is going to be able to win this tiebreaker to make their way into top 8.
Okay. I'm hitting finalize. All right.
Okay, we put out the fire, right? Everything good?
Exactly.
Good up there?
Everything is good.
All right, cool. Wonderful. The page has been finalized. I'm reloading on my end, and we have our top 8 set. There we go.
There we go.
That's my dog. Love it. So
Absolutely.
For this top 8, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got here. We have
just to give everybody an idea as to like what kind of happened just now. So, like, because Uriel was so close and on the cusp, he jumped up exponentially to the middle of the pack. and then that kind of threw everybody kind of like in this like this weird like situation where because Cad and Strider had identical scores for the evening, they had to play for 8th seed. So that's why everything was kind of like, you know, just a waiting game, trying to figure everything out. But again, like I said, thank you to everybody for your patience. I'm picking the stream matches right now, and then we're gonna get this thing rocking. So just give me 2 seconds.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our
we're gonna
officially set. Go ahead.
yeah, we're gonna have Punk and Burkish on stream first.
Okay.
And then we're gonna then jump over to Knuckle Dew and Complex 90. So yeah, back to you guys.
Yep.
There we go. We got our sets like all ready to go, man. Punk and Burkish gonna be the first matches we're gonna be seeing on stream. Man, I have not seen these two fight in this game yet, honestly.
I haven't either. And you definitely got your hands full because you're playing against Punk, and Punk is not gonna play around with that. This Punk is definitely
everything is first to 3, by the way.
Yes, it is. A
so Dom, please switch the lobby to first to 3.
And
way ahead of you.
Thank you.
And then we got Noah the Prodigy, 801 Strider. We have Nick the Miss with a follow. Appreciate you. Welcome home. And we got Punk versus Burkish, Knuckle Dew versus Complex 90, and JB versus Yurio Valorio. This is the most stacked I've seen this tournament in a while. And losers bracket is definitely going to be a Shark Tank. But for now, Punk is going to be going up against Burkish. Burkish, you definitely have your hands full because Punk, I mean, we expect Punk to be in winners finals, right? I would say with any of those top 4 seeds, we expect any of those 4 to be in winners finals. So winners semis is definitely going to be a blockbuster. But for now, we got these winners in round 1.
I can definitely agree with you on that. That Punk is definitely like, if you have a pick to put into your top 4, Punk will definitely be up there. But don't sleep on Burkish. Like, Burkish has been around the block for a very long time. So not his first rodeo, it's not his first time going against Punk. But like I said, this is the first time I'm personally seeing Punk versus Burkish, and I'm excited to see how this kind of plays out. Burkish rocking the Rashid, Punk, of course, you know, tried and true, got the Cammy. We're not doing content creation today. We're going there. We just getting straight into Cammy.
Yeah, and honestly, I also love, you know, kind of the rush down play style that, well, like Punk said, basically it seems that everybody has. But against this character specifically, Burkish, right? Against this character specifically, Rashid, right? These are one of the characters that, like, bro, you have to keep locked down. And there's nothing that says lockdown better than 7 letters that say perfect on it. Punk in the lead big time.
Bro, like, no breathe, no quarter whatsoever, man. Like, completely keep it to a Pirate's code. Look at that, but Burkish is trying to, like, sniff right back, looking at it, working on the perfect, but Punk says, no, sir, I'm going to get some blood off of you.
Right, tries to go for the air-to-air. That air trajectory is a little bit tricky, but Burkish going to get big off this one. And he said he reciprocates, not with a perfect, but with a big round win. And now we're in the final round already, and this is going quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm saying, man, got a little bit of an input error, and you know what? Punk is going to take advantage of that with a nice little corner carry combo, be able to get the throw, and we're going to start this time again. Try to step back a little bit, and Burkish caught him slacking with the shimmy there. Ooh,
and caught him with the shimmy after the dive kick. Oh my God. Caught him swinging. Game 1, going to Punk. We are starting things off a big.
Oh, it ain't over yet. We still got a little bit left, man. One more touch, and you got your SAR coming out the win condition. You know it's going to be a very tough task to call it a win here. Gets the throw. The wind is still out, but you know what? Burkish is content of just letting the SAR go away. He knows it's gonna be that Punk is gonna get his meter back. And what a check of the green. You get in between. You know what we do here. They tried Super Rush Kid and nothing happened. That was strange.
He knew. Bro, this man did Rashid kick, and he was just like, bro, I accept defeat humbly. Punk gonna have a little fun. He gonna teabag, bro, and he's like, yeah, bro, come on, bro. We don't do that around here, dog. I don't know what you thought this was, but but what you doing ain't it. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, after that game, we're looking at game 2, and after that spaghetti at the end, Punk on the back foot, man, in the corner, and as I say, that punish counter throw, get over there.
Calling out the shimmies, man. We are not dealing with that. I'm not going to be taking throws. I'm going to call you out every single time on that. And Punk is like, yeah, bro. Nah, bro. You're going to have to hold this, bro. You're going to have to make sure you just stay locked in, man. You ain't got better footsies than me.
You're in burnout, bro. You got to hold all of it, bro. Dive kicks and then a little delay pressure into another dive kick. The bully ball by Punk happening right now. Burkish. Can we get a response, brother?
Oh, there we go. That's a response right there. You know what I'm saying? You get that response like you saw that DP, baited it out. Punk is still not deterred. I love that. He doesn't matter where he's at on the meter. He just knows that he has the high ground. Anakin. Look at the way these throws are coming out, bro.
Yeah,
another one. That's 3.
And now you're in range. And wow,
we went for a fourth one. That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. But guess what? You know what? Hey, man, I baited. You bait meter. Yeah, bait meter out here. Burger's just like, bro, please let me breathe for a moment. You don't got to worry about your SAR. You got level 3 loaded up on your end here. Punk is looking real healthy.
Yeah, man. You see, Punk is doing the classic, bro. Like you're in level 3 range, bro. I'm literally looking for the hit so I can end the match. A lot of posturing, and Yuck's gonna be able to get that hit, and that's all he was looking for. Come on, we can all see it a mile away here. Punk going to be able to get the game going up 2-0.
Bruh, the fact that he got hit with OD Hooligan. Oh man, like you don't get hit with OD Hooligan, bruh.
He was looking for something. All reactions will be tested when you're playing a world-class player like Punk. Burkish does have an opportunity here, though. He's gotten real close in a couple of instances, man. But Punk has been really good about making sure that the offense is crispy and clean, so that way things like Yasar don't come into play during the set.
Try to bait out and see if he was gonna press a button on wake up. Got parried, but still, Burkish is perfectly fine.
Hey, what is this Acme shit that's happening right now, bro? What is this Looney Tunes madness that's going on?
Oh my goodness, my man held parry until the cows came home, son. He's like, bruh, like I'm gonna be blue until I'm blue in the face.
Yep, and it's gonna OD anyway, and okay, I get it. All right, it's show tunes. All right, I understand. It's like, you know,
it's merry melodies, you know.
Right, that type of deal, bro. Like, okay, stuffing out the dive kick, and yes, Yasar for the set play. Let's get it.
Take a throw, do another one. You still gotta hold it. It's there, but he kicks it, and that gives time for Punk to go ahead and get that drive reversal. And now Punk is back on the attack. Knowing that burnout is very imminent. He's going to spend the level 3 here so he can make sure you put him back into Kansas. Bro, please.
Oh, yeah.
Tornadoes are everywhere, but you know what? Not for me. Stun is imminent. You do have a bar just in case he does try to get it. But let's see if Punk wants to test those reactions.
I mean, you might as well. He's already conditioned the block. And like I said, why not? Gonna get a max damage combo off of this and gonna get
just cheeky.
That sequence was actually hot. That was choreography. And Punk 3-0 in a handshake. And thank you guys for watching this episode of Looney Tunes. We really appreciate it. Shouts out to all games done quick. And Punk is going to be moving on. Bro, I just see just Punk with a case of TNT and an Acme hammer. Bruh. Like,
yo,
going to work on the homes, dog. Like,
yo, he definitely treated that like he was a road runner, and that was Wile E. Coyote over there. Burkish is completely getting man. He's just held up the sign like, please help me. And you know what else we need help with? We need help with these Maturino codes, bro. Why we got 25 left? I don't appreciate that.
That number needs to be decreased post haste.
Exactly. I'm gonna need that to go down to 0 and it really takes like maybe a minute and 30 seconds to just click on that link in the Maturino. If you do _Maturino in the chat, you click on that link, hit the claim code, you log in social media, it's done in like 90 seconds, bro. There's a lot of you who tuned in tonight to the Kickback, and y'all kicked back with us and Drewface. There's a lot of y'all, dog. So we kind of need y'all to, we would like for you guys to participate. Give us love so we can give that love right back to you. Please, and thank you. But as I digress, ladies and gentlemen, that was our first match between Punk and Burkish. And next up, we're getting the double DJ. Yeah, hey, you know what? And shout out to Jip the Boss with the $60 contribution, yo. That is heat right there. Speaking of which, man, we got the double. Dude has been working on the DJ for a little bit now. I think like a little bit sometime after Captain Cup, I'm kind of seeing him like playing some matches and playing tournaments, and it's also a little bit of content creation going on there as well. But I did see him go up against Punk while Punk was like working a Ryu tournament for content creation as well, and he ended up running into the wall that was Knuckle Dude's DJ, which is crazy.
The Knuckle Dude DJ. You know, hey, it's still, you know, pretty very, very early in the game, right? So, hey, if there was any time to try out new characters and the format to do so, this is definitely it. But so far, Complex 9 is showing how it's done right here. And hitting a button through the air slasher? Wow.
That is a wild name that we got on there, Complex 90 Punk. That's funny.
Here we go. Little throw. Sways. The max distance posts are insane right now. The pressure, and yes, knows that he can DP out of that. Very well done.
And that's the thing with Complex. Like, he played this character so many different times. We've seen him in so many different different tournaments where he just like really knows the range of his character and what he can do with Sway. Like, it's difficult for a lot of different players, especially as young of the caliber the Complex is. Like, his ability to be able to pull off some of these kind of confirms and comedy combos and be able to get Knuckle Dude down for a for sure burnout, because level 3 just is dumb. Level 3 is dumb for DJ.
Here you go. And
So much
Complex
damage.
90, yeah, Complex 90 says, "Look, bro, I know you're dabbling in the DJ, bro, but I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna take this line down." And dare I say, something that could be vicious for content is that Knuckle Dude switches off for the Guile after this, or the Guile or the Cammy after this. I don't see it happening. I see Complex 90 and Knuckle Dude just playing the mirror all throughout.
Yeah,
you know, but so far,
I agree.
Complex 90 is up by 1 game.
Like I said, like, even though it is an off season as far as like Pro Tour goes, man, you still want to keep yourself fresh. And I'm assuming that Knuckle Dude is probably like, yeah, man, I know everything and so much on like where Gal is. He doesn't necessarily need to change in the patch. I don't think he's gonna change in the patch. I have that inkling. So yeah, let me go ahead and try another character, make sure I am solid. He does have the cameo on deck as well, but right now he's like, yeah, man, let me have a third character under my belt. You got that burnout, you got that chip, but you can't jump on him when he's down backing, man. That's some Gal things for you, Knuckle Dude. You know better. You play Gal, bro. He's down backing.
Oh, yeah, big
no!
Definitely gonna hurt. Complex 90, ooh, you reach, I teach, and Complex 90 showing us how it's done. But do you have the rhythm on? And that's
do you have the ride? Oh man, I love Cool Runnings, man. That was a great movie when it was a kid.
Ain't nothing cool about what's happening to Knuckle Dude right now. Yeah, you might want to put that DJ up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, he's gonna play it out. He's gonna be like, yeah, it's fine, man. I'm here to have fun. This is all good. Ooh, gets the knee. So drop down. Still getting the burnout, and dude does not build the meter in time to get it back. Complex is up 2-0 at the moment.
Did you saw him check the sway?
Yes.
Wild. Oh, okay.
Oh,
hey,
there it is. He ain't
hey,
playing no more.
Hey, Complex, don't let it happen to you, bro. It happened to Golden State. Don't let it happen to you.
Bruh.
I'm just saying, it happened to the Atlanta Falcons, bro. Don't let it happen to you. That's
Oh my God! Don't even remind me of the Atlanta Falcons, bro.
Hey, Complex 90, you're up by 2, bro. Finish the job. You're a very talented player. You can definitely do it. Oh,
You're in the only team for a reason,
bro. Oh no. Your drive.
There you go.
I was about to say your dashes are getting checked by booms already. That was some huge damage though. Uh-oh. Okay, well,
the DJ things. My booms are better. I don't care if you can throw double. My booms are better. Oh, the shimmy yeah though broke the ankles, and that's what DJ does, man. Oh, a little too early for the media, but you know what? We turn blue out here.
Oh yeah. And still, even though like you get scaling on that,
Jesus,
huge
DJ top 5.
Yo.
Look at the damage. You gotta close it out to get the dub, and the slam on the ground. Oh my God,
like bro, like Like, you were scaled. The
Bruh.
damage was scaled.
DJ top 5, brother. I've been saying it for almost a year. It's been 9 months since this game came out almost. Bro, DJ top 5, dog.
You might, if Dew wants to run this back, you might see the most patient game of Street Fighter you possibly can. This man is unloading the armory right now and trying not to give Complex 90 anything, but Complex has been so good about getting in and checking the sway right there. Knuckle Dew still holding it a perfect. As I say that, big time combo and the throw into the corner. Get off
my
of
goodness. Please, man, let me breathe. Can I breathe? Me a throw. Dude trying to get it around, but in complexes, bro, he busting out, man. Get me up in the air, get that corner cursor, and he tried to go for the DI. I respect that, but Knuckle Dude was ready. OD flash kick, trying to close this out. Let's see what we get here.
Yeah, we're gonna test the reactions on that, man. Here we go.
Oh,
Catching him again with the sway. That's been doing so well for Complex 90, but now looking nigh unwinnable right here. Knuckle Dude gonna have to exude a very good amount of patience. And he's gonna bypass the fireball, and he's gonna be able to score this level 2. This is big for Complex 90. Here we go.
Feel the rhythm.
One big decision left.
Super big decision.
Faded
Gotta
breath.
be careful.
And goes to the air slasher, and Complex 90 is gonna get the 3-0 on Knuckle Dude. Big upset. And he's gonna find himself in winners semis. Wow.
That is insane. Brother, he is waiting on the winner between JB and Euro Valaria, but right now Complex 90 is cooking. He is on point, and he's just like, bro, it's time. It might be that time, bro. He's been so close to getting him a constant win. It might just be that night, the way he's playing, especially if you're gonna take out a big name like Knuckle Dude.
Oh, hey, I mean, that's why DJ smiles all the time, bro. He gets to do it every once. Right. That's why he smiles all the time, bro. Because he's like, yeah, I mean, I can throw a fireball. I can be safe. I can get immense pressure. I can, like, I got crazy anti-airs, bro. I got crazy conversions from max range. Like, I can do whatever I want, bro.
Yeah, man. It's crazy because lore-wise, like, if you're like in the Street Fighter universe, if you're able to throw out your projectile with one hand, that means you are a strong son of a bitch.
Yeah.
DJ, not only is he be able to be a strong son of a bitch, like lore-wise, like in this game, it's just ridiculous what he can get off of Just Cool, what he can get off of Jackknife, what he can get off of Maximums. Oh my god, it's insane because the drive rush after his maximum, this is ridiculous. I don't even know what they call it with this character.
Almost as ridiculous as the wonderful donation we got right as the match started. Shout out Jipper the Boss, comedian, very good guy though, was able to donate $60. We got $182 in the match arena, man. But now we got Noah the Prodigy going up against the Punk Kimberly,
yes. And this is just nothing new. If you have followed Punk as a player, especially as I have, man, big fan of Punk's work for years. And I'm an old guy, but dude, Punk has a litany of characters under his belt, and it's always so good to see when he busts out. It's like, bro, it's really time to rock. But again, this is Noah the Prodigy, bro. Noah the Prodigy's been around. He's been here for years. Don't call it a comeback. Suppressor, all in the guts. Look at that.
Yeah, bro. People say, like, you know, this character was nerfed, quote unquote. Like, bro, get real. Like, bro, yeah, even you had to laugh at that. Like, bro, like, get real, dog.
Come on, I played this character, man. This is the second character I got to master, bro. Like, this character is actually dumb, and I got this character to master in less than a week. It is right before Capcom. I was like, yes, screw it. I'm gonna get this character to master now.
No, the Prodigy ain't playing tonight, man.
No, it's not at all.
I don't know who. But I don't know who that overhead was aimed at. But hey, dog, you might want to get your eyes checked. Never mind, level 3 on Punk, and Punk is down by 1 game. And is it gonna be a night full of upsets? Is everybody just finally like, hey, we're gonna try something new?
Do you really call this an upset? Like, it's not often that you see Noah get a one up on Punk, but it's happened at least a couple times before. Like, I wouldn't call this necessarily an upset nowadays. You know, Noah's definitely been no slouch lately. And if you notice, like, he's really been a little less, like, vigilant to go into burnout like he normally does, man. And that's something that's been getting him a lot of his dubs lately. Look at that. Look at the meter where he's at. Now his line doesn't really matter, man. His meter management lately has been completely on point. Good parry by Punk, though. He did not want to get splat, and it caused that round. Give me that stand medium kick as well. Try to get the side switch. You know, puts us up in burnout. But like I say, look at the life lead. Look at where you're at right now. What can you do?
Yeah, I think tonight's one of those let's just go out and have fun nights, right? I think that's exactly what this is, right? Unless everybody like plans on, you know, taking it back all the way through losers, which would be, you know, nothing short of insane. Maybe guys just wanted more games, but in any case, Noah the Prodigy putting in the work right now. Good whip punish against Punk, the sequence. Not gonna burn level 3 just yet. Trying to go for the empty hop, gets the parry, and is going to get the level 3 anyway. Just to get the drive meter back. Still going to do pretty decent damage, even though it's scaled. But damn. Big time for Noah.
Yeah, man, and this is exactly where Noah wants to be. He's be able to close this out, DP. You see me? See you.
Yep.
2-0.
Noah the Prodigy, man. He's just like, bro, like, I came to win the tournament. Right.
Yeah.
And now Punk is doing, and now Punk is doing the same thing that
dude
Knuckle
did,
did, and switching to his main.
Love it.
But is Punk gonna complete the reverse 3-0? Noah, are you gonna goof after you came in Twitch chat talking that hotness, bruh? Let's see.
Hey, man. Like, now when Punk switches to the main, especially against Noah, man, I've seen a very, very big complete switch. It's like something like just a complete light bulb just turns on. Like, okay, this is why you want to play, man. We got this, man. You know you cannot take my candy footsies, bro. Give me the DP. Oh no!
Pretty decent amount of damage. Trying to go for the meaty setup here. Not gonna find anything quite yet. Trying to go for the overhead. Dash is getting checked. Oh wow!
Nice.
I do like the mentality of like trying to bypass the fireball right there, but a thrown to the corner for Noah. Noah just kind of just, you know, jazz and pressure the issue, but Bundy's coming in play right here. Gets the whiff with the crouching medium. Big time. Oh,
no, he didn't finish his move.
Anyway, after the grab.
Yo! Excuse me? My man said he didn't. I'm gonna take a risk and not finish my food. And I ended up getting the dub anyway. And look at me, and I got 2 bars just like you got 2 bars. Where you at? All right, now this is a tried and true Noah the Prodigy round, man. Already getting burned out, literally 15 seconds in.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna spend the resources, man. I am gonna fight back. I'm gonna get the resources back, and you miss.
Oh no!
You're not gonna be able to punish it though. Wow. And Punk has been throw happy, but Noah the Prodigy has like basically sniffed that out every time. And the OD to get out Noah the Prodigy, sitting over here at 2 bars. Has an opportunity. Oh, here we go. And Punk is going to cash out that level 2. We got to get you out of here, bro. You're way too dangerous. Not going to be gone quite yet, though. Okay.
There it is. Stand medium kick. Should be able to close this out for the round for the Punk. And he needs this in order to make sure he stays alive. And the set does not want to end up like his boy Knuckle do and go into 3-0. Give me that with honey. Oh, wow, no DP from Noah. But you know what? He's still fine. He's able to find a hit, be able to get the side switch. No. Not at all. Not what we do here. We turn blue. You whiffing buttons way too much, man. You know that button got nerfed. Close that out.
And yeah, definitely close this out right here. So Punk, you're going to be able to get on the board with 1 win. So it begins. Noah the Prodigy, you got to seal this up fast.
Absolutely, and I think I kind of like the patience that's starting off with Noah. He just wants to see what Punk wants to do. Like, he needs to go back to that game plan where he was not being as liberal with his buttons, not whiffing as much as well. But right now, man, Punk is taking advantage of all these different little mini micro mistakes that Noah's making here. There we go. Goes for the hotness, the big damage. All right. Punk's trying to stay back just a tiny bit. See where things kind of fly here. You can get some pressure. Put him back. Here we go. Flex is out. Just have one more chance, but once again, Punk is checking the drive rushes. Makes Noah go into burnout. Just should be able to beat the round, and the comeback is almost there, man. We almost got the title.
It's getting dangerously close because all of a sudden Noah kind of just turned off the gas right here, and now getting out footsied by Punk at the moment.
I'm saying, man, boy, need to fight back, man. Fight back. Fight back. Come on. Get the DPs.
Good DP. Yes. Wow, that's all you wanted off of that? Here we go. Here we go. Noah in the corner. Trying to set up for the shimmy here. Not going to be found. Puts himself in the corner instead.
Yeah, man, you definitely don't want to let Punk get that steamroll because it could be a good moment here. Decides not to go ahead and spin that bar and is content with doing the jab out. Got 3 bars on the bottom. He is on set point. Trying to see if he can take this out and finish this 3-1 before he gets to a 2-2 situation. And then that's your ass, Mr. Postman. Don't want to be there.
Here we go.
Got the good anti-airs, man. He has had that on point all set.
Big time fundamentals coming into play right now. And Noah trying to put footsies in. That's all Punk needed to get ahead right there. Crouching medium punch, puts him into the corner. The tick throws, here it comes. That Cammy pressure we've all been familiar with, but just checks him just to see if he'll do something after that. Wow, gets hit with the heavy flash knuckle right here. He got his suppressor punish big time. Here we go, Punk.
Saw that coming.
Give me all that level 3. Oh my goodness, Punk.
Oh boy.
2-2. Hey Noah. Noah, you might wanna wake up. You better lock in, brother. You better lock in.
Saying, man.
You have the upset. You have an upset on your hands right now, bro. Don't let it slip through your fingers, bro.
Yeah, I think he kind of understands that. Starting off with a nice little step back. He's going for the shimmy a lot. Fuck is not allowing him, not biting at all, but that was the time to be able to kind of bust that out and be able to get that stand fierce. Look at the position that you're in. Puts yourself in the corner, but still gets a throwback. The cross up, though.
Wow, and you saw that barely missed. Here we go. Another Cannon spike.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Closing it out. Noah saying, yeah, man, I'm not going quietly into the night. This will be my Independence Day. Let's get in there and get another set point. Go turn blue, baby. Azure. But we do not get the punish counter that we need in the shimmy shimmy ya for Punk side. Look at that damage.
Big time combo bad, but the bust out right here from Noah the Prodigy. Noah expending all of his resources might be kind of dangerous in this instance, just because, man, you really only thing you have to defend against Cammy against right now is meter. So you have to be really careful about how you use that, man. Here we go, but level 3 is definitely imminent right now for Noah the Prodigy. Oh no, you're gonna get punished big time. And do you go for the level 2 perhaps?
Yes.
No, going for level 1 instead. And you got to love it. Here we go. Final game. Final round in winners semifinals.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know why we expecting Punk to be so slouch in this, man. He's been in these situations before where we be able to just roll it back and get here, man. Get this comeback and make it 2 for your mistakes. Shout out to Chisel the Adonis.
Wow, bro, standing roundhouse, bro.
Oh man, my toes though.
Do you burn right here? No. Dive kick to keep him honest, and another throw into the corner right here. Wow, gets
down on the ground.
Oh, big combo incoming right here into the level 3. You are in really, really bad shape. No, the Prodigy, there ain't no way he's dead. Has to be a pixel left. Could be. Okay.
The burnout is not looking healthy.
But the burnout, bro. Yeah. And goes for the jump in once again. And Punk says, comeback complete. But it's just another day, says him.
Yeah, it's just it's just another day for me, bro. That's what I do. So yeah, man, 3-2 on Punk's side. The comeback is fully complete. You can expect nothing less, man. But yo, big shout out to Noah, man. He really put it in on that set. It's still not over for him. He's just getting put on the loser side just for now. Has to wait on the winner between Knuckle Dew and Yuri Valario. So we'll see how that shakes out. But our next matchup is going to be Oni Complex 90 versus Chat JB.
Yeah, JB coming through once again with the Rashid. Love to see it. Going up against Complex 90, who was playing hot after that 3-0 of Knuckle Dew right there, man. And very strange to say, but for the first time, I think ever in Casa, we got Knuckle Dew over here in losers round 1. So you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4. You had to win 4 to try to get back in contention to win the tournament. If you win this, bro, Knuckle Dew is still my pick to win the tournament, even though he's in losers, bro. Knuckle Dew is still my pick, unless he DQs. Knuckle Dew is still my pick to win this tournament. You got a mountain to climb, and we still got a bunch of crazy competitors left, but it's still looking like a hell of a night if you're joining us on the Kickback. We got the followers coming through. We got the big-time donation.
Yes.
We got the bunch first to 2 with our guest, Drew. Bruh, we're cooking tonight on the Kickback, JB.
Yeah, for sure, man. Make sure you guys check out that match arena. Get them codes claimed. Let's get the 0 before this tournament is out. Let's get the 0 before we get to losers finals. That'll be really great. Really appreciate it if you guys get that. It's like at least 170 of you guys in here. So let's go ahead and get that knotted out. Complex versus JB, man. Like I said, as soon as Rashid came out, JB has been on the Rashid. Oh my God! If you don't change my name, Tom, I swear.
He was serious about that. It was crazy,
man.
Like, he was like, "Yeah, bro. Hey, shout out to Thomas, bro. He's
Shout out to Tom, bro.
So much fun. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we got all this wonderful action coming up for you guys, and dang, what was I gonna say? Yeah, make sure as well you guys check out the Matcherino, man, and you know we absolutely have to have it. So after this next winter semifinals, we're gonna have our matchup of Punk versus whoever this might be, whether it be Complex 90, whether it be JB. I'm very interested to see who comes out in losers, because this is a Shark Tank, bro. This is insane, bro. Like Knuckle Dew into Noah the Prodigy into maybe Strider or Complex 90 or JB. Yeah, losers is looking like
yeah,
Shark Tank, bro.
It's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, but Strider did take out Burkers in that losers round 1, so he definitely moving on. He's waiting on the loser of this to see if we be able to get into that loser semifinal position in that top 4 spot. So, like I said, man, tonight's been nothing but just craziness, wildness. Like, this top 8 has been insane. And like, man, just the whole night has just been great, man. So
yeah, you love to see it, man.
I'm excited to be here, man. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, man, it's good to have you here, man. And we're gonna get plenty more. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the Kickback is every Thursday. Every Thursday, unless we say something different, it's every Thursday. And you know we got the super interesting FTC guests to fill that wonderful guest slot. And of course, you're going to be joined by me and probably JB for the time being, at the very least. So I'm trying to tell you guys, man, y'all better get with it or get lost. And of course, y'all make sure that y'all check out the YouTube channel as well, as we are about to lock into our next match between Complex 90 and JB. Complex 90 cooking with grease. How do you feel about the Rashid and the how do you feel about the Rashid and the DJ matchup?
It's actually a really good question, because we did see a lot of that, honestly, over Capcom Cup. You saw the way out, like Gaji Goon was kind of cooking it, and if you were watching the LCQ, you saw JB make it very far, make it to grand finals, I believe, of that tournament. Yeah, well, no, not grand finals. Excuse me. He made it to, I believe it was losers finals. It's kind of hard to remember. It was months ago, but essentially, yeah, man, like Rashid and DJ matchup is very interesting to kind of like deal with, because like you have just the complete like the complete power and damage output that DJ brings to the table. But that level 2, like Rashid's already a solid character in this game. That level 2 is what puts him over the top. Like Yasar just makes things so difficult. I don't know. And DJ doesn't really just have like the tools to be able to kind of like get out of that like at all. You like if you're like any other character, you have to hold that. You have to sit there and block. Or if you try to parry, there's the threat of throw. It makes things so difficult. So
I wonder if you can bypass it if you use DJ level 2. I wonder if you can bypass it.
I don't think that's been. I think I've seen that tried one time, and I don't think I've necessarily seen it work. And you're kind of waiting on Complex to be able to get back in here. I'm not sure if there was a controller issue or not, but there we go. We back. We swinging.
Yeah, and he was like, "Yeah, go ahead and get this lead if you want to, dog. It might be the only lead you get. Throw into the corner right here.
Mm-hmm.
90, getting started. Now, of course, you know the win condition being Yasar for Rashid. Complex 90. He just has to find a way to just stay in his face, keep the trickiness up, so you can kind of keep him off balance, keep JB off balance. The one thing that DJ does like really, really well in this game is that that tricky moniker. He's definitely the best at it. So it's
very much so
on JB to make sure that you keep him locked down and keep him burnt out just like this. So you have the best opportunity to make lemonade. And as I say that, man, getting punished, you're getting DI'd into the corner while you're burnt out into stun. JB gonna be able to take round 1.
There you go. And right now, like definitely, hopefully, Complex, like after that little snafu at the beginning of that round, he kind of wakes up a little bit. But here it is, the win condition. Yasar coming out to play, and Complex is not allowing any of that. He's gonna be like, look, I'll take a little bit of a hit, take a little damage. I'm still locked in the corner, but I would kind of at least have like a lot of damage to kind of like play there. So it was a pretty decent defense in that situation, but he still has to survive. Had to bust his way out the corner. Is the OD maximum be able to get out?
Wow, the jump in, like barely whiffing in that instance in Complex 90. Into the corner at a pretty solid range, but as I say that, the OD going to be able to take it right there, but the drive rush combo coming out from JB is going to be able to take round 1. Game 1.
Yeah, man, that's first blood in this set, man. I'm hoping like Complex is not completely like kind of tattered because of like the bad start that you had in the beginning of this set. But right now, JB is taking full advantage. He's showing like where he comes from as a player, man. It's insane. Nice extension afterwards. Like a lot of people drop that, man. Like a lot of people don't understand. Like some of the real tricky optimal stuff that Rashid has, man. It can be pretty difficult to just jump in and try to see if you can pull that off. So it shows the testament of like where JB is, not only just playing like a legacy character because he's been playing Rashid since Street Fighter 5. It also kind of shows like where he's at as a player in general.
Your health absolutely disappeared in that instance. Complex, what do you do in this situation, man? And now JB kind of has a lot to work with right here. You got quite a mountain to climb, but the death by 1,000 plus the wind at his back, trying to get the mix-ups in the corner here. Only Complex going to be able to fight back. Going for a Sobot, trying to bait some fireballs right here. Going to be able to get the parry to try to get out JB. Throwing fireballs of their own right here. JB doesn't need a lot. He only needs a little bit. Going to be able to block all of this. The defense stout by both of these two right here. But it's able to get the quick interruption. And now JB is up 2-0.
Yo, I love the way that JB just stood back. He knew that fireball. If he threw out a fireball just way too willy-nilly, only Complex is going to use some young man reactions to be able to bust out with that level 2. So it was just, let me step back and see what he kind of does. And kind of make him think about like where he wants to go with his offense here. So real good stuff by JB. We're gonna go right back into the match. I think only Complex just needed a moment to kind of like chill back, get him collect himself, and see if we be able to like try to get this run back here.
Definitely need a breather right there, and a little bit of gust of wind on this side, and the fireballs are clashing in the middle of the stage right here, man. Complex 90 and JB definitely going at it, and another bust out from JB. JB doesn't want to hold any of this DJ pressure. I don't blame him, but Complex 90 is going to start cooking with grease a little bit, gets the punish counter into the knockdown, and Complex 90 finally getting some offensive out of him and taking this round.
Yo, Complex woke up, man. Right now, he was at 80%. Now he's back in his name, where his namesake is. He's back in 90. Let's see where he can go. He can keep its momentum up. JB, though. Uh-oh. JB's like, bro, I got you on lock. I know exactly what you can do. I'm going to make sure I get all the baits. I'm going to make sure I get my roundhouse.
Okay, a little bit of whisk on his side.
All right, stepping back. Yeah. Ooh, with Pani.
Here we go. And getting the drive rushes check. Sway has been super powerful for Complex 90. Do you have the rhythm on? Definitely gonna put him in burnout.
You don't even need the rhythm. You got the burnout. Look at you. You got the high ground, Anakin. You gotta sit there and hold that. Uh-oh.
And you
We're on the free. The wind condition is here.
Dorothy, help me. And is gonna decide to hold the tornado. Runs up just to make him think about it. You got more. Oh my God, JB. Let's go.
Yo, JB is not going to be deterred at all. We're going to get that classic, or we're going to get that classic, or only Complex, man. This is the last gas that he needs. No, bro, no bulleting for you. You stay on that ground. You got to hold my pressure, mix it up. Trying to get that Mick Boogie going.
Here we go. See the combo coming out from Complex 90 here. Complex 90 trying so hard to hold together, and JB just waiting for an opportunity like that, gets the anti-air, the slow overhead, and some more. Gonna be able to get a full coast to coast, and Yasar is here.
Oh my God, he's going Space Ghost on him. Get the overhead again.
Overhead. So much damage, and JB is gonna get the Eagle Spike after the Yasar to get the 3-0 in a handshake. Go to losers. Complex 90. Yikes on bikes.
Bless. Don't peace. Blessed. My goodness, man. Them overheads at the end, bro. And you notice like he's ready every single time, man. He tried to go on that fast dropping light kick out of the air. He's trying to go for it in the corner. Like JB's having none of that, bro. DPs all day. We are OD spinning mixer. You're not seeing any of that. So good stuff by JB, man. Moves on. You're gonna get the nice try to two, always a classic. Punk versus JB in winners finals. And man, again, shout outs to everybody following tonight, man. It's been a great Casabunch so far. Great kickback episode number 19, man. We're doing it for 19 for the kickback. It's insane. And you know what? We still got 20 codes. How do we still have 20 codes after that heat, that hotness? How do we still have 20 codes after that?
After the hot and the insane donation by Jipper, bro. Like, and then we got codes. Come on. Guys. I know there's at least 100 of you guys in chat. Come on. So y'all need to just please claim the codes. It costs you no money. And if you don't, if you don't claim the codes, the money just goes back into the ether where it doesn't belong. It belongs here. $183. And don't forget about the mid-best 3v3 exhibitions at Roundhouse Tag. April 12th and 13th, which, hey, registration for that does end on the 31st, which is this Easter Sunday. You got 2v2s, 3v3s, and of course we have the last chance qualifier for the mid-best exhibition, the Street Fighter and Tekken 8 over there in the Midwest, man. Shouts out to Ham Jams. We always thinking about you, and Maverick, of course, and of course the homeboy JB representing the Midwest. And guys, we got more action for Casa coming up, so make sure y'all keep it locked on the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel. Y'all know where we gonna be. We got more top 8 coming up next on the Kickback. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kickback Top 8 action. And we're hitting the nitty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
We're nearing the end. Me and the homeboy JB, we're running out of matches to commentate, but it's okay because the rest of the matches we got are blockbusters.
Very much so. Yo,
the best entertainment.
Talk to him.
We got winners finals. We got Punk versus JB, which is completely unexpected, by the way. From what we started with, right, at winners quarterfinals, right, we had no other prodigy. We had 801 Strider. We got Punk, Burkish, Knuckle Dew Complex, JB, and Uriel, Valario. And out of all of those names, Strider and losers, Knuckle Dew and losers, only Complex and losers, and no other prodigy in losers bracket. For Knuckle Dew, my prediction to win, he would have to beat Uriel Noah, the winner of what is going to be the losers bracket, and then he's going to have to win losers semis and losers finals. But we're not going to talk about the losers right now. We're going to talk about some winners. And right now, we got Punk versus JB, the Rashid versus the Kami matchup over here in winners finals for the Kickback.
Like I said, man, this is a tale us all the time, man. All these different matches that you have seen these guys over many different tournaments. Like, yeah, this is nothing new, especially with these two characters, honestly. Give me that DP. No cross cuts, man. We got the cross cuts, bro.
Here we go. So this matchup right here, and once again, it's kind of relying on the idea that, you know, Rashid has to be pressured. It's relying on that idea that Rashid has to be pressured if you're Cammy, just because, you know, that win condition level 2 is still a thing. JB putting on full display, but right now Punk says slow and steady wins the race. Let's go ahead and get that round and go into round 2. Let's make your decision making a little bit more sporadic. Let's make your decision making a little bit more hasty, so that way you can start to use these resources as I keep notching up these rounds.
Yeah, man, these guys right now, like, they're not doing all crazy old swinging. Like, they're playing just nothing but solid fundamentals, solid footsies. Like, JB had to use that and be able to try to stop the pressure, but it does put him in the burnout. And now he has to hold not only the chip, but he also has to hold possibly the dip. Shout out to Sankola, be able to get this round, to be able to load this up with the level 2.
Wow.
And that was going to continue after that.
Yeah, bro, that was fast. Like, that was so quick. Punk not wasting any time, going to be able to get that game win, and now he's up 1-0. So it's going to be on JB, actually, to try to dictate the terms of these match. Like, getting a lead and then throwing out Yasar is going to be, you know, one of the main go-to for this. But if he's getting his fireballs bypassed in neutral, and Punk is just finding these creative ways to get in and stay in and pester with these buttons, it's not looking good for JB.
Not at all, man. And it also has to really deal with the threat, because like Rashid's anti-airs can be a little bit suspect at times. Like, you have to deal with the threat of Cammy's change in the trajectory of her jumps. He has to dive kick on point, so like that. Yeah, that cannon strike just does a lot of wonders depending on like what can really happen there. Nice check. Like I said, man, like I always say, you see the green, you go in between.
Oh yeah. Need that. Punk able to just slide between the creases, man. And JB is just having so much difficulty. And this is what I was talking about earlier, having to make a hasty decision with Vader, man. You think he would want this for, you know, an offensive spot and not even getting the full use of it, man. Only getting like a couple of grabs out of it. And JB is just having a lot of difficulty this game so far. But right now, my man is cooking with grease, working on a perfect, I believe.
There you go. Well, no, not anymore. Like, not after those couple, that one hit and at the back throw. He's like, nope, and I let this perfect go out. But do we have the comeback in? You know we do not, man. The low forward hits off of JB. He's staved off a potential 2-0 situation. We gotta see those. Try to see if you can get that mix up, and Punk has no play on it, but that DP, unfortunate.
Here we go. Kind of just jockeying for position right here. And yes, you know Punk is a very, very patient player, and you know that he's trying to just get the immediate hit, whether it be dive kick, whether it be crouching medium, to try to get the drive rush combos going right here. And of course, you know the Spade is going to get the level 3. Let's working on a 2-0 and working on a 3-0 currently.
Man, that that whole sequence where he just got clipped. Like that's footsies at play for real. Because he's like, hey man, my foot is going to hit your foot, and I am completely closing this round out here. So that is a 2-0 again. Like I said, a situation that JB I know does not want to be in right now. Being down 2 games, you got to try to get a reverse 3-0 against Punk. Nah.
Very, very tall order, but JB fighting back big time right here, gets the run and tried to take them coast to coast. But man, the fact that Punk is just out here challenging him with these buttons, bro, and it's just no fear. Gets the punish counter, Stretch Armstrong from the furthest possible range, and oh my goodness, challenging with the crouching medium once again, and the buttons are being pressed against JB in the corner. 1 round to go. Punk working on the 3-0.
Yeah, man, things are looking a little bit south of the border right now. Southland Tails is trying to make sure he stays alive. JB gets that back corner, got the corner position, and setting up Yassar. Please, I need to win. I have my condition. I need to win. No, sir. We're going to get the... Oh, my goodness, the interruption. No more tornado for you, buddy.
And I love the mentality behind the level 3 burn. We're going to get rid of the tornado animation, and I don't need it anyway. We can go with the normal combos from the drive rush, and we're going to get it done. 3-0 winners finals. Grand finals is set for Punk.
Yo.
Punk is waiting.
That boy too good, man. That boy just too good. He's just too solid.
Yeah, I think that level 2, wow, Yassar was out, was definitely the checkmate right there.
Yeah.
Punk knew that, like, hey, if I go into my super animation, the tornado's gonna disappear. I don't even have to deal with that. And he knew that, like, JB kind of gets a little, you know, a little crazy with the offense once the tornado's out in some instances. And he was kind of betting on that. So he knew, like, hey, if I hit him with a wake-up option like level 2, that tornado will disappear. I'll get my damage, and then he's not gonna have any meter. He'll only have, you know, drive gauge, but not going to be an issue for Punk. Punk going to move on into grand finals. JB going to join the rest of the Shark Tank down below, which is, man,
yeah, bro,
looking shaky. But they call me Banjo Damas. My prediction still holds true.
I know.
Knuckle do round 1.
Man said
Knuckle do
Banjo Damas.
Quarters.
Banjo Damas.
Losers semifinals, bro. All I'm saying, bro. I've seen it, bro. I saw the vision, dog. And look, Knuckle do over here and loses semis. He's making the climb, dog. Only complex and versus Strider. I would love to see that match, honestly. I don't know. As a Marissa main, I find it so difficult to fight DJ. So I would like to know how that matchup is being played. Although we may not see it. In any case,
we may see the gal on that one.
In any case, you know, I'm very interested to see who comes out. They're playing off stream currently, but winner of that is going to go to play Knuckle Do and losers semifinals, and JB is over here waiting in losers finals. So the rest of the matches are essentially set for one opponent at least. So now that we've broken this down, who do you think is going to win?
Who do I think is going to win? I don't know. I don't know. Punk has like I said, Punk has a really good shot. You don't count Punk out. Like I said, if you were going off the records off the ladder, like, of course you would have had Punk at least making it top 4. Clearly, he's in a top 2 territory now at this point. So it's hard to tell, but right now, man, Punk just seems to be the one that's just like super solid. Like he tried to see if he can mess around for a little bit, see if he can get a couple of wins, like with another random character like in Kimberly, but he saw that pick wasn't working for him, so he went to the tried and true, got his main out, say, yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and get things going. So right now he looks the strongest to take this tournament, to take tonight's bracket. But your boy there, your boy's there, your boy's still in there.
Hey, listen.
And he has favorable matchup no matter what he picks. He is potential.
When Banjo Damas comes out, he's never been wrong. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is Banjo Damas ain't never been wrong, bro. Like what's that meme where Doctor Strange puts the thumb on Thanos' forehead, bro?
Oh yeah.
I'm
So,
Dr.
I thought
Strange.
you. Okay. I
I'm
thought you were
Dr.
talking
Strange,
about.
bro.
I thought you were talking about that one chance. It's like it's the only way.
Nuh-uh, bro.
And you just fade away into the darkness, into the abyss, for like 5 years.
If I'm wrong tonight, you know what? I wouldn't mind. I got work tomorrow, so you know what I'm saying. I definitely wouldn't mind, honestly. like I've been off for like the last 3 days, and I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like
He's like, I ain't trying to go back. I don't want to go back.
I'm not trying to go back, bro. Lock me up. Throw away the key.
We ain't gonna say that last line because I already know what that last line.
No Diddy, no Diddy.
No, D. I already know where that last line was going, bro. Don't be a menace, man. Don't be a menace on this stream. It's South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. All right.
Look, bro, you must not know where we at, bro. We're at the Kickback, dog.
Yeah, you're right though.
It's been a crazy night, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I ain't
for
gonna
sure.
lie, bro. It's been dope, bro. Like I said, we've had the big raid by Shine to start us off. By the way, that happened really, really early, and then
Absolutely.
we had the crazy dono. We had the wonderful guest Drewface, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Which I want to also take this moment to give a very large shout out to Bunch for assembling what feels like at this point it might be the Avengers of
Yes.
FGC guests, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like everybody who's came to this show to have they've had something to say. They've been very, very entertaining, especially in matches.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like we learned. Well, me personally, I'm not gonna say everybody, but me personally, I've learned like an incredible amount of just like, you know, what the FGC really is about, especially lore wise, bro.
For sure.
Like I've never been to New York, but I've learned more about bro. I could probably go to NLBC right now and just be like, I know who you are. I know the story of this place. I know, like, I've learned like a crazy amount, bro.
For sure.
And it's not just that region as well. It's also, you know, the Midwest. And it's also, you know, some places in Tri-State as well. And it's just like, it's crazy, man. Bunch does a really, really good job of just finding these people, these interesting people to tell their stories, bro. And if you're watching and you happen to be, you know, you fall within the criteria, you could be next. Whether you be a player, commentator, content creator, bro, you could be next. And here's the crazy part about the Kickback, right? I think, in my opinion, Bunch could easily go Hollywood with the guests. He could easily do that. But he's like, nah, we don't have to do that. This man booted me into a perfect victory, bro.
Oh, yeah.
This man Strider's cooking with grease.
Absolutely. And I wonder if that is actually, like, is he 2-0 right now? What
2-0 right now, 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
I saw that
4-win streak. Right.
Also, Complex did bust out the Luke, so it's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that matchup, bro. I'm gonna make sure I disclose this out.
He lost twice with DJ and then said, nah, fuck all that. So
Nah,
we're here now.
We got to do the Popeye, and we're gonna get that throw. Go ahead, go on the gray, baby.
Oh yeah, anti DI tools, baby. Oh,
Apologies
it looks
to the
like you're
stream.
in.
I forgot to. I could just steal the stream. So here we are.
Oh my! It appears that you're in.
All right.
Oh,
I was about to say you're in CA.
All right, next up we have 801 Strider and Knucklebeard.
He said it so nonchalantly. He was like, yeah, okay. I love it.
That man got shamed to the bedrock, bro.
Hey, man,
It is past his bedtime.
Yeah, for real.
It's that time.
Tucked them in for sure.
It's night.
You got school tomorrow, cuz?
It's night, bro.
That's a real question for Complex.
Go to school.
Like, yo, how come you didn't come to next show? He's like, yo, I got school tomorrow.
All
right.
Go to school, bro.
That's fair.
Why you laughing at that? Yeah. Here we go. So now, craziness is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. So we're in winter semifinals and Strider against Knuckledew. Now,
bro.
Now this, if there was a matchup that, like, you know, that somebody absolutely wanted to play, I think it's this one. I think being a pretty oppressive zoner like Guile puts Marissa at bay, forces Marissa to do a lot of riskier moves to try to get in and really do that big damage that she's used to doing. Now, Strider has the capacity to get in, but do you have the patience, right?
Bruh.
Do you have the patience to play against NuckleDu, who will use the clock as a resource to make sure that they keep throwing booms, that they unleash their arsenal? You got Guile back there.
Down back all
Guile
day.
Back there just sitting here like across from you, parallel to you, just doing this over and over again, bro. You got him crouched up like this, bro. Like, it's annoying to deal with, bro.
Bruh.
Especially super heavy. But something that's not as annoying is these Matcherino codes, bro. 92.4% on the prize pool goal. We're like, what is that? Like 1325 away. Stop playing, bro. Wait, I can't math.
Yo.
Anyway, make sure you guys use those codes, right? Get those codes done so that way we can give you guys show us love and we can give it right back to you, right?
For
There's
sure,
11
man.
bro. So just go on and do that, bro. Go on
Yeah,
and do
that'll
that.
be very helpful. 10 codes left, just as quick as that. We barely even finished the sentence and already a code was claimed. So that's how quick it takes in order to claim these codes, man. If we can get this down to 0 again, it helps to getting so close to that goal. We're now $15 away from the $200 goal for today, man. That's some real good rent money that somebody could use. I know I could use $200 for rent money. That'd be awesome. But man, we're gonna give it to these players, man. These players, they come into the house, they put in the work, and we're gonna go ahead and reward them, man. 8 more codes left, man. We are almost there, man. Let's go ahead and keep this gravy train rolling. We can get that to 0 while we wait for our players to get up here. That's 7.
Come on.
Go ahead,
Come on.
give me 6, man.
Can I get
Well,
6? One time for
Can
the
I
one
get
time, bro.
6?
Can I get 6, brother? Come on.
Yeah,
brother.
and that's Roku right now. Roku, man. Let's get to Roku, man.
Right, bro. Y'all playing with me now. Okay, here we go.
There we go. That's Roku, man. Let's get the go. Let's get the go. Go,
Yeah,
go.
bro.
5 in
We need it,
Japanese,
bro.
bro. Come on, let's get it. Let's go.
Come on, man. We need it. We
gonna
need
keep-
it. We need it, bro. Keep it rolling,
saying,
bro.
man.
We ain't got a lot left.
Saying, man, just
Look, I'll help y'all. There you go. There you go. I'll help
Oh
y'all.
yeah, so
Boom.
there you go. Hey, so now we just got 5 on it, man. You just got 5 on it.
We got 5 on it, bro. But we're gonna
You know what
get
I'm
back to that in a little bit. Going for the DJ right here is NuckleDu. Not feeling the Guile, but like I said, I mean, Marissa, like not Marissa, but 801 Strider, he literally had the same matchup in 2-0 Oni Complex before the proverbial 3-0 with the Luke. So now, man, I don't know how this is gonna go for NuckleDu going for the DJ once again.
I'm not sure either, but right now he is playing a little bit well with as far as like the split season options of making sure that he stuffs any anti-air any air approaches that 801 Strider might want to take. Really good stuff there. The punish counter be able to get that counter, and look at where he's at, man. Look at where he's at in the life. That's where you want to be if you're DJ, especially going up against Giant Woman. Well, Giant Woman got giant throw and assumed the position. I gotta say it and try not to curse.
Yeah.
Assume the position.
Yeah, bro. Take all. You need to stop wearing all this Gucci whenever we fight, bro. You're gonna be on the ground all the time, DJ. It's not looking good, but 801 Strider with the double command grab, and you saw how much damage that did. Like, I'm telling you, like, not NuckleDu, but Strider kind of wants this as a Marissa main, bro. He kind of wants to just be like in the pocket. So many counter hits. What are you mashing, bro?
Button after button after button. Man, I just pressing buttons, man. I just want to play the game. Turn blue, but it does not get it. But he still gets a counter hit. Gladius. Oh, this is gonna do stuff.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a level 3 right there. Not gonna pull the trigger on that.
Yeah, he knew that wasn't going to kill, so that's why. And look at where he's at, man. Look at the life lead. Like they don't want to try. Is not taking it.
Hey,
What a sway! My
That sway was
God!
insane, dude.
Oh
yeah, I feel
no!
like, you're gone, Bucko.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't even need to go on a level 3. We're not even gonna send you. I'm gonna send you to Elsingham, man. We're gonna carry you off to the next game, though.
And
Already immediately going to the Cammy pick. Ed Stream goes for the Cammy. I think he does not like the Gal Marissa matchup, even though it's tough for her to kind of like get in sometimes. But gonna go ahead and rock it out with the Cammy instead. Still got 4 codes left, and I'm gonna keep asking that. But let's see how Knuckle Dude's Cammy pulls this off.
Man, and this is crazy because like when you play this matchup, especially, it's like a death by 1,000 cuts if you're Cammy, right?
Yo.
But like, you know, with Cammy's health, right, and Marissa just being, you know, Marissa, right, feels like one touch, bro. Drive rush empty, bro. Like you can only block against this character for so long, dog.
Cammy got the same health as everybody else, man. She just gets duffed. Oh no.
Okay. How long you gonna hold it right here?
Yeah, man, he has to try his best to kind of hold his ground and at least hold a block so we're able to get some of that meter back. But he's already content in trying to drive rush having to cancel, so being able to get some pressure. Still has a slight life lead too, but the anti-airs by 801 Strider. Like it's crazy because Marissa has like very suspect anti-airs. That's not her game. But the fact that 801 Strider is like so confident with this character that he's like, yeah, I'm actually gonna attempt to do the thing what this button's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, you see that Gladius is like the longest ranging button he can do. He's taking a couple of risks because they can get blown up by lows, but still, he's still using them over and over again. And wow, checking that, the double jab cancel into Scudam stance and the throw. Oh my God, Strider.
Yo, my man actually reset you. You were not ready for the command grab. Turn blue, give it back down on the ground. Where are you going? Get down on the ground. Where you going, woman?
Another throw, and oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is big time damage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the wall.
Yeah. Okay, it's just look, it's no big deal, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen this all before. It's just a light 60%. God damn, where'd your health go?
Help me, please.
Help me. Help me. Now I'm in burnout. Help me. Someone help me. Help me. Strider, help.
I need an adult. I am an adult. Duffed.
Perfect victory, Knuckle Do. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Once again, I am an adult. Look at this damage, bro.
You committed the cardinal sin, bro. You compete against Marissa, bro.
Oof. Oof. Oh.
There's not a lot you can really do in this instance. Here we go, Knuckle Dude.
Bruh.
This is your last shot, bro.
Dog. Knuckle Dude just sitting there just playing this game. It's like, I wanna be free. There we go. Turning blue. Let me get that grab for you, Troubles. I need to get some momentum under my belt.
There we go. Blocking Gladius now. Okay. Knuckle Dude cooking with grease, bro. All right. A little throw into the corner. Right, just the kick throws. Oh my goodness, Strider. He's trying a little bit more to keep up, trying to get loose for the buttons. It's not working here. Here we go.
Oh my God!
Medium. Go to the safe jump setup. And
get off of me!
OD. Here we go. Happily takes the trade. Knuckle Dude stays alive for one more round. Strider only needs one round to go see JB in losers finals.
Oh! That is where the trouble of anti-air Marissa lies right now. Look at that, locked in the corner because of that whole sequence situation. No crosscut by Knuckle Dude. Wasn't ready.
Right, and you see that Knuckle Dude. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yikes!
So in a position.
You're at half. 2 exchanges.
Brother.
All this blocking, man. Here you go. Yes, I told you with this matchup, it's gonna be death by 1,000 cuts here, but. He just needs a little bit more to put him in level 3 range. This is so close. And both of them one hit, and I think a level 3 might be on the way for both characters. And we see
here
we go.
Can you get the carry? No, he did not believe. He did not believe, but
he's gonna get the war flat, and he's gonna be able to get the level 3. Knuckle Dude survives.
Yo, bro. Speaking of death by 1,000 cuts, that's exactly what this level 3 does. My goodness. Knuckle Dude. He wasn't ready for the first sequence to be able to get the pickup because I know he could have actually closed that out with a level 3 there. But hey, the fact that he was able to gamble on the wall splat with the DI, Real good stuff. Knuckle Dude is still alive. Stopping Gladius again, and that's what he was worried about. That's what he wanted to whiff. But you know what? He's fine. He's in a good situation. Good whiff punish. Try to go for the meat. Give me that grab.
Here we go. Now we see that Knuckle Dude adjusting his strategy a little bit, going for the longest possible range for the dive kicks. Here we go. Strider has to finally turn on. Gets the jump back fierce. And it's going to, oh my God, convert off that. And now, one round away from tying up the set.
Yo, Knuckle Dude right now, he's in let me step back and kiss myself mode. Getting that jump back heavy kick. Get that, let me get that turn blue. Let me go ahead and get some damage on the question here.
Here we go. Strider finally getting what he wants with a life lead. The micro walking from Knuckle Dude, like the small steps back have made all the difference. So it just gets Marissa just out of range. You gotta right here. Here we go. And Knuckle Dude just jumping in on Marissa over and over again. Barely gets the cannon spike. And
you press?
He's gonna be again with the level 2. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. Strider.
Ain't over yet. Ain't over yet. Oh, he went for the sweep. He was not afraid. That was actually a good call because he probably was way too far to get that conversion that he wanted. That would have been around if he were able to get it.
Oh, yeah, you're done. Oh, my God. Knuckle Dude is going to be able to get into the final game with Strider. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? Strider with a strong 2-0. Knuckle Dude, if you make this comeback, oh, my goodness. This might be the set of the night.
Banjodamus might be here, bro. Banjodamus might be here. Getting that pressure. Boy, you pressing, getting counter hit. Where we at? Not leaving for free. But here we go, Dad. This is where 801 Strider wants to be. He's just got to make sure he plays his corner position right. Turn blue. Get out of here. I'm free.
Here we go. Knuckle Dude has been really, really good about conversions, bro. Off the hooligan, getting a cannon spike. Yo. Knuckle Dude is locked in, bro. Yeah.
Get down on the ground. No failings for you, buddy.
Here we go. And now Knuckle Dude knows he's been parrying, just blocking all of these Gladiuses, knowing that they've been coming, and most of them have been. Oh my goodness. And
brother.
The forward roundhouse. Oh my God, the level 1.
Yo, the comeback is almost there. Trying to make 801 Strider think about it. 2 for your mistakes. Let's see if we go for 3. Set point right now, and Knuckle Dude already starting off real healthy. Let me get that grab. Do it again. Use the low forward. And hold this. To mix it up. Oh boy, he getting the Mick Boogie on him. Oh, low.
No way you get the level 3 off this, and Knuckle Dude is going to complete the comeback. Oh my God, Knuckle Dude so good, yo. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the perfect. Oh my goodness. Banjodamus is here. Knuckle Dude is putting himself in the losers finals, going up against JB.
Hang on.
This is.
Let me put my stance up, bro. I want to put my.
I'm saying, man.
I want to put my stance up so I can get mean, bro. Somebody put the.
Yeah, you're gonna need the Swami hat, bro. Right. Thank you. Actually put the Banjodamus up there, bro.
Right? put the Swami hat on me, bro.
Yeah, you need the Swami hat.
Put the Kofi on me. Make the eyes go, bro. I'm just saying. I
can see the future.
Knuckle Dude is that guy, dude. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. And now he's going to be going up against really a way less stressful matchup because it's one that he's seen so many times, which is the Rashid and JB. Man, are you the person who's going to stop him? Punk has been sitting up there for a while now. He's been sitting up there for a while.
I've been chilling, bro.
He has been chilling. He is relaxed. Hey, we're going to see very, very soon. It's going to be Losers Finals coming up, man. It's going to be JB versus Knuckle Dude coming up, guys. And man, this this has been one for the books. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. This tournament has been insane so far. And look, another code claim, bro. We're down.
Yes, that's 0.
We're done.
0.
Y'all did it.
You guys did it. But hey, just because the job's done for the codes, don't mean the job's done for the rent money, man. We are still $12.50 away from getting to that $200 spot. And yes, I figured as much. Knuckle Dude was here to have fun. He's going with the DJ pick. He wants to make sure he has a third character under his belt. We already seen Cammy. We already seen Guile. Got him to this point. But he's gonna try it out with the DJ and see what happens here. Man, like I said, this character hits like a truck. It's basically Guile on steroids. Not even gonna hold.
Yeah. Basically, Guile with rhythm, right?
Yeah, bro, Guile not only with rhythm, but this boy can break ankles.
Yeah. Basketball player in another life. Here we go. Knuckle Dude trying to go for the knee here. JB with the bust out. Keep them into the corner. The difference is that not only is this man so tricky, but yo, not only is DJ tricky, but like, bro, he hits like a truck, man.
And then they got to deal with drive rush as well. But hey, this is something that JB needs. Be able to set it up, get the damage, try to get that burn out. So close to it, very close to a stun situation. You got to be careful here. And we go blue. And we go blue. And we get crushed. And we lose round. JB.
Yep, JB. Keeping it real in control at the moment, man. And this is what you guys had. This is what must be done, right? This is what must be done, especially if you're playing against this character DJ. Keep it fresh in the mix-ups. Real strong with JB right now. The silliness coming out by Rashid, and now not sitting at 2 bars of super yet, but still checking the drive rushes in hell. It might not be necessary right here.
Oh, here we go. Look at the extension.
Yep.
Look at the extension.
Going to rush.
Look at the extension. Yikes. Almighty. JB right now with the 1-0 against Knuckle Dude. That was kind of free. You gotta go back. You gotta go back, bro. Yeah, switch that up, bro. Give me that gully. Let me get that firm gully up in here, bro. My goodness.
Instead of rain in the rainforest, it's about to rain booms. And like honestly, this definitely might be the matchup to play. Like I think he handled Complex. I think if he had a little bit more time to adapt, it would have been better for him. But like him being Guile allows him to just kind of control the pace of the match. And when you have a lot of these characters in this game where their archetypes are just rushdowns, other than Rashid is more of like a, that set play character, especially with that tornado. But the fact that he's switching back to the Guile means that he wants to keep this match in his control. And I agree with switching this early. You played the game, you tried to find out, but now Knuckle Dude is going back to the tried and true Guile. Tried to even out the set between him and JB.
Absolutely agree with that. 120%. I already know. No, you cannot sign in my DMs, man. You're gonna get this punish counter, bro. Look at that. Oh my God, the lockdown. Get out of the air, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh! Tried it again. Get out of the air, bro.
Yo, he that auto track. Did you see that, bro?
Yes.
But yeah, we're gonna clip that. Hey, listen, if Commander Armstrong, that boy Guile, I'm telling you,
William F.
Land, sea, and air. He's got it all covered. And Knuckle Dude is so good about getting the furthest possible range for these combos, going into the level 1 right there. Oh, not getting hit by the boom, but still, this is the game plan of Guile, right? I got you full screen. I can press you with booms. I can mix up the timing of the booms. So that way, try and think crazy.
Conversion
by the level 1 again. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Get over
William
there.
F. Gunn. Oh, he's so close to getting crushed in the corner. That would have been a round, baby. No jumps.
No fly zone, bucko.
No jumpies. No
it
jumpies,
looks like
sir.
the Guile's cooking with grease, dog.
No.
Oh! Gonna miss the anti-air right here. And get back down to the ground!
Bro, boy, where you think you going, cuz?
Little boy!
Do you know who I am? I am William F. Gully.
Little
Billion.
boy. Little
Billion.
boy. You are not old enough
Back
for the
over there.
armed services. You're a little boy. Get down there.
Exactly. America. Locking them down.
Bro. Like I said, I have the lead, bro. Your wacky Looney Tunes Coco Melon set play, bro. It's not gonna fly here, dog.
Bruh. He's one of the wily coyotes. He's gonna be able to get the Rashid kick out of the corner. Lock him down and see if he can get the mix up. No, sir. We busting out, bro.
Here we go.
Give me that boot. Das boot.
Come on.
Give me pressure. He finds a Das boot. He actually finds that step kick. He's going to level 1 immediately. You know what's
I
happening.
agree. Here we go. Big opportunity right here for JB, trying to just mix up in the corner, but man.
Oh, nice.
Gets a hard knockdown with the sweep. Ooh, the step back. Hey, yo. LeBron? The most dangerous move in the NBA? The most dangerous.
The let F you 3.
Flashback? Right. Right.
Hit that man with the let F you 3. Get out there, bro. Oh, no punny? No punny, honey? Where you at? JB, no.
That's all you wanted? Oh, no, but he going to get a lot off this.
Yeah, that's where he
yeah,
wants to be.
hey, he opts for the jump right out. Love to see it. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Yes, and finally, the Yasar coming out. Here we go. Into the corner right here. Knuckle dude.
Oh, what a walk up.
Bro.
The balls. The testicular fortitude, brother. It's fine. That's a spinning mission he takes because I got this. When I move, you move. Just like that. Give me that slide.
Here we go. Good conversion right here from JB trying to fight.
You know he's going to do it again. Right he didn't bait it. He's trying to bait.
Gonna get the parry right here. Hey, JB still has a very large opportunity. Gets the side switch. Ain't no way. The Rashid kick will give him the round. He survived.
Oh, my gosh. JB, man, he's trying to stay this out, man. This is a slobber knocker right now, bro.
Oh, wow. Fist of justice. Gaze into the fist of Gal.
Exactly.
Knuckle dude. Kind of holding it down right here. And JB holding steady right here. Yes, parrying the projectiles, leaping over them. Doesn't want to give anything up, but man, that's huge. Even though he's like, full screen away, it's such a big deal to get hit with one of these projectiles because it puts you with that much of a disadvantage. It sets up for more projectiles to be thrown. And now you're empty, brother.
Oh, you went blue. Blues Clues, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a guess here. Do got the level 1 on deck for JB, so just in case. But bro, he tracked it. Oh, a double up.
This man is jumping for joy in the corner. He's a gymnast too. This man he's a full-blown Olympian.
Billion, please. Oh my gosh, Knuckle dude, what a bro.
Hey,
bro, he's not. I'm saying, bro, he's like, bro, I'm not sponsored by my wallet, but my wallet needs that cash, brother.
I need my pension.
I want my money, and I need it now. It's my money.
Knuckle dude, gonna hold here, and yes, and I love.
Yeah, step back, please, JB.
Yes, I love the fact that this man tried to get back here, JB. You have to find a way to get a mix up. Yes.
Nice.
Punish counter to get your meter back. The slow overhead into another convert. Do we see a Rashid kick? Is it going to be necessary?
No,
it's not.
Don't need to. You know how long that quarter combo does? Even in Burnout, you still had another extension that he probably could have done there. So, like, bruh, it's all gravy train right now, man. They are swing gang.
Here we go. Use the hop and try to get in position here. Drive, rush, throw.
Yeah, man, he saw the Blues swing, so he thought he was going to be able to get the punish counter out of that. That's fine, though. Knuckle Dude has a healthy life lead. He's trying to be able to stave it off just long enough just in case he can withstand a potentialist of the level 2 coming out. Yeah, you see the range he's playing, man. He's trying to make sure that he is not dealing with Yasar. Yeah. As long as it's not a knockdown, but there it is. There's a setup, and JB decides to go in. There it is.
Yep, throws a little bit more meter his way as well. And weaving in and out of tornado, and he's gonna be able to last
good
long
defense.
Enough and not
bad
get
defense.
Yes, bad defense. JB gonna be able to get the level 1 off this and survives. We have a 2-2 game between Knuckle Dude and JB going down to the wire with these last high-level matches that we have here tonight.
Absolutely agree with that, man. Deuce, Bruce, man. We are all knotted up, and man, JB takes first blood on the final game here. Dude's playing so solid to be able to get this comeback, bro. But right now, man, JB is kind of locked in. He kind of smells blood in the water a little bit. He's trying to see if he can get that blood on the dance floor, though.
JB is really good about forcing the issue, getting into the corner. Yasar has been doing its job. It's really been just a battle of wits between these two players. Here we go.
Absolutely agree with that. Here we go. The fireball. Down on the ground, baby. Ooh. Oh, did he catch him pressing something? Yes, he did. Try to get that fireball. Oh, man, that tracking. Oh, that sucks. Oh,
Yeah,
nah, that was the dangerous thing. You don't see Giles be able to get away with
brother,
that often.
are you blocking, brother? What? You DID overhead? Are you insane? Yo, JB, 1 round to go.
Bro, if that was a way to stave it off, that was it. And you have level 2 on there, so you know the win condition is coming out. See if JB be able to get that Yasar going.
JB was watching Knuckle-Doo's meter. Did you see the meter? He saw him go towards burnout and knew he could get away with it. It was crazy.
This man, literally like the wherewithal, bro. Incredible presence of mind, bro. And JB, once again, level 2, here we go. Win condition out. Wow, blocking the overhead that time. Does the tornado go away just in time as well?
Yeah, because he was definitely kicking it. He was like, bro, I gotta kick this thing now. Hey, that's what do, man. Trying to see him get the fight back. Nice anti-air and conversion to go with it with the flash kick ender. Gotta follow that up. Knee.
Forward right here. Wow, doesn't get the anti-air in time. Do we do level 2 once again? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Here we go. JB with the win condition and holding steady right there is Knuckle-Doo. Yes. The jump
Okay,
out.
now that's way better defense, and that's going to be able to get him around, but he just dropped the combo.
Yes, he dropped the combo. My God. JB is going to move on and go to grand finals to fight Punk. Banjo Damas was incorrect.
Well, Banjo Damas was close. I'll tell you that much.
He was very close. Very close.
Banjo Damas was close.
Yeah. For Knuckle-Doo to make this run all the way to losers finals, nothing short of incredible, of course. if there was any place that I would like that, you know, I thought that Knuckle-Doo would end up, it's within here, right? It's within that, you know, that podium stage, right?
Oh man,
Guys,
we're gonna go ahead and get
to the match
Get to the match arena, man. We are 1250 away from getting to the $200 prize goal, man. If you guys have any spare change, man, please, sir, any spare change, go ahead and use it on the match arena, man. Support these players, man. We had an awesome top 8. We had an awesome kickback episode entirely. And what way to reward that? By rewarding the players, man. If you have anything you can donate, feel free to go ahead and put in for the rent money. And make sure you guys keep it tuned in, man. Start.gg/RH tag, man. Registration for Roundhouse Tag ends this Sunday. So make sure you guys check that out. It's April 12th to the April 14th, man. We got all the different games, man. 2v2s and 3v3s. LCQ for the mid-best and the actual mid-best tournament. Man, shout outs to Low Kick Esports putting it together, man. It's going to be at Ignite Gaming Lounge in Skokie in Chicago. Make sure you guys check it out. It's going to be an awesome time. And we are going to take a quick 3-minute break just to go ahead and get everything settled, man. But when we come back, we're going to get you the grandest of grand finals, man. The run back of this tournament and a tale as old as time. Punk versus JB. We'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what time it is, dog. It's time for grand finals of the Kickback. It's the show finale. And you guys have been waiting for it, bro. It's the best of the best. Cream of the crop. A number one.
Yes.
We got Punk going up against JB. Shouts out to Knuckle Dude, going to be able to give us that podium finish at third place. Banjo Damas wasn't correct tonight, but JB, how do you feel about this grand finals that we're about to watch? The run back of winners finals.
I predict actually that my fellow JB brethren is going to go ahead and get this reset. I have a feeling that he has gotten something figured out. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the gaming matchup. Like, these guys have fought so many different times. Like, in this game alone, like with these two characters, you actually saw this at LCQ, if I'm not mistaken. So I have a feeling like JB knows and understands what the matchup is. He just knows that he got to be able to put together a decent couple of rounds and to be able to get some momentum. And then once you get some momentum, then you're gonna start seeing like the OD sending mixes on wake up happen, where he's a lot more free in his defense and his wake up options. So right now, it's not working too well at this moment in this round, man. Punk's working on perfect.
Working on a perfect completed. It looks like Punk isn't worried about no DI. He's not worried about no DI. He's not worried about no Yasar. Only thing he's worried about is SDGQ. Summer games done quick. But if you do DPs like that, definitely not going to work out for you, my friend.
Like I said, guilty, man. It is a song that doesn't end. Got to make sure you get in there and finish your food. Try to even get it. But like I said, man, when you check the green, you go in between. Give me that throw. Get off of me.
And you have to mitigate the pressure fast. You know how Punk likes to play. But level 3 definitely going to be on deck here. And why not, says Punk. And oh yeah, that's definitely going to do it. And Punk, with the W by his name, is one game closer to that big win. Punk up 1-0 against JB right now. And do we get an immediate run back? Yes, we do.
Of course. Why not, man? You think JB is going to switch to a different character? Nah, bro. This is the tried and true. You got to make sure you go against the tried and true. And right now, Punk, man, he has the blue already on deck. Make sure the parries are on point. The footsies is going to come out to play. You got the lockdown in the corner. We got to fight back, though, JB. You got to fight back.
Wow. And JB thought he was going to be a little bit more overzealous. We playing Marvel? Okay.
That was an interesting mess there.
Yeah, grabs the drive rush. The reactions are unmatched right now, and definitely going to be punished right here. Got a little bit too much dip on their chip. Going to go for the side switch, but
once again,
yeah, going for spiral arrow on burnout. This hasn't been working.
Oh my God!
Tries to go for the throw right here, and JB just trying to survive and uses the OD spiral arrow to put himself in position to get that last piece of damage. Punk is out of this world right now.
Yo, yeah, Punk is trying to completely make sure this is closed out, man. Hopefully we don't end the lobby early this time. You need to throw.
Here we go. And we see that JB is obviously fishing for the same thing that Punk is, trying to get just that either a low forward or just trying to get a conversion to where he can get drive rush, push him to the corner, start to get the set play going. But Punk has been very, very good about these conversions. Another throw into the corner right here. Punk,
yes, sir.
And we've seen that Punk has staggered the pressure as well. But JB out of the corner into mid-screen right here after that combo. And once again, both of them teeter-tottering, going back and forth to try and get good positioning right here, JB.
Yeah, man, he absolutely need to do that. And yeah, the level 3 is coming out, so that's going to put Punk in the bird out. He absolutely need to make sure he tried to fight back because he was getting walked down, and Punk smelled the blood in the water because he knew he had so close to burnout. And he's still close to burnout. And there it is. Oh, wow, what a conversion. Getting him out the air, be able to get a little extra damage because of the spinning mixer. Do it again. And you still got to hold the burnout, but guess what? Punk got his back.
Oh, yeah, you're gone, brother.
You got to hold this. Brother, it is 2-0.
Time, bro. You know what time it is. When you see Punk posturing, you know he is looking for the hit to go into the largest possible potential damage combo that he can, and he was able to get it with that CA 2-0. Punk is doing this quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yo, we trying to go. You got, man, what you got, bro? You trying to get everybody to go to sleep early, bro? Because, god damn. Give me that DP. Yeah, he's trying to end this early. Let me get that dive kick, try to get in. Nuh-uh, get off me, son. Yeah, no, throw fireballs. You're too close, man. You're too close, man. Send him into burnout. He's going to got another shot to be able to get this. He can definitely stun right now. Boom.
And does go for the stun right here. Gets a lot of chip. Going to be a very, very... Well, no. That's all he wanted.
Yeah.
He
didn't want to burn himself out in this situation, especially when you have that close to like a level 2. Because JB is starting to build up momentum, man. You don't want to let him get free, though. And we have tournament point right now on Punk's end.
Here we go. We know what Punk's rhythm is. We know what his. We know what the game plan is, man. The most optimal. And it's like clockwork for this man right here. But yes, the bust out from JB. We have to halt his momentum. He's been way too. He's gotten the momentum out of hand so many times. So he's gotten way too active. So JB just slowing it down is working wonders for him. And I say that because it's working wonders for him because he's not getting hit and finally gets a punish counter right here and able to get the low forward. Yes, whittling away. Does get the level 2 for the set play finally. Here we go.
Let's go ahead and get the Yasar coming out. Let's see what we get out the mix-up. And Punk is content with just taking a throw because guess what? He's going to set up. Didn't finish the food, though.
Yeah, and you saw that, like, Punk was, like, clearly just trying to bait him for something not going to be found here, though. But, man, this man's in, once again, now you're in range of the level 3. So it's game time. Like, literally, he's looking for one hit, and it's going to seal it right here. This is the chess match right here. JB, do you put yourself at risk of getting hit? Because you know the next hit might end it for you.
Oh, my God, and it was counter hit as well. Punk wasn't ready. But you know what, man? He's still in a really good positioning. Not going to be the anti-hero that you're looking for. It's not the droid you're looking for. This is the round that JB was looking for, though.
Yep, JB very fortunate that missed. And Punk only giving up 1 bar of super right there. And the punish counter, thought he was looking for something here. And Yasar's going to come out hella early, and I absolutely agree. Gonna have all this pressure, and both of them tapping each other back and forth, but will get the throw. The slow overhead, gets the dive kick, OD out of the corner, the punish counter. Big time opportunity for Punk here.
Oh no.
Whiffs the DP, here we go. JB trying to stay alive at the moment, and Punk trying so hard to just get that offense going. It's been really difficult for him to fight back out of the corner right here. Does have CA on deck, but still a very big lead for JB. The slow overhead coming into play once again, and the drive rush combo coming into fruition for JB to get on the board. 1 down, 5 to go.
Man, it ain't over till it's over, man. You know what a great man once said in a really classic match, man, mind games. Gotta be right in it and make sure that you are locked in. Look at that hit on the counter hit there.
Here we go. Little sweep does get the crossover right here, and here we go, JB.
Oh, JB trying to lift him up in the air, get the throws, and he's starting to smell it. He's starting to feel it. He's starting to get the rhythm. Here we go. Let me get another grab for you. I dare you to take another one. No, sir. You're getting crushed in the corner. Let's close it out. JB is trying to come back and see if he can get this reset.
Here we go. We see a little bit of life come out of JB right here, man. And, like, he's honestly needed, bro. I think he's starting to just, like, play a little bit less pensive, a little bit more loose. He understands that, like, you know, playing and kind of waiting for Punk isn't getting the job done. Maybe it's his time to apply some pressure. Once again, how we might need to get a helmet for you, Punk. Oh, get slapped in the face. Oh my God. Can I get that level 3 to end it? Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Show. And make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, my brother.
Yeah, a little bit. Yo, JB, man, he's beginning to believe. My man seeing the Matrix. He sees all of the code. It's happening right now. Let's see if Punk can stave off this tirade at the moment. Nice sweep. Get him on the ground there.
Yeah, knows he can't punish, so he just waits right here. And yes, JB getting on the offense right here. And good reversal coming out from Punk right here.
Yeah, that was absolutely absolutely a risk that he wanted to try to see even get that knockdown, get that wall crush. So because of that, now unfortunate situation, he's in that burnout. He got to hold all this chip and the throw game. Get the hooligan and the stun right at the end of there. You see where the meter is? You see where the meter was, bro? He's
There's
dead.
no way he dies off this. He's dead. Oh my god, bro. He was so
Bro.
close to recovering his drive gauge and it
Oh my god.
literally less
God.
than a pixel. That is tragic.
Somebody clip that. That is so unfortunate, man. That's limited snicking all day. But you know what, JB's not deterred, man. He has to get SAR coming out. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a win condition. Let's try to continue this set.
We go another throw into the corner. You're at half, less than half. He is in absolute full control, but a throw into the corner from Punk right here, right? And the drive rush combo definitely getting expended at the moment. Here we go, and yes, the bust out from JB. Like he doesn't respect his frames, dog. And you're pressing. You're trying to trade with him at low health.
Yo, Punk does not care. We do not care. He is trying to make sure
Oh,
he gets
no,
the hit, and he
there's
gets
no
the
way.
jump.
And this is gonna be CA. Is this gonna do it right here? Punk with the amazing jump in. Are you serious right now? There ain't no way, dead. Oh my God, Punk! If Clutch isn't his middle name, it definitely should be. Punk is gonna win the kickback. 3-2. Wow.
Sorry,
Oh
Punk.
my God, yo.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't familiar with
I'm
this
still,
game, huh?
I'm still unfamiliar with your game, bro. That was insane.
Wow.
That was a way to stave it off right there, man. Just make sure you find a hit. And as soon as I was like, bro, if he gets hit, that is CA, bro. That is gonna be insane amounts of damage and worked out in his favor, dog. That was really good.
We've seen it
I
from Punk
can't-
so many times, bro.
Oh
So
my
many
God.
times about just putting himself in position to make sure he can use all the resources available at his disposal. And it worked out for him. Tonight, the winner of the kickback, ladies and gentlemen, Punk with the podium finish, JB and Knuckle Do. Clash of the Titans over here in this top
Yo.
8. But we go again next week, ladies and gentlemen.
Sir.
We go again, as Bunch would say. I want Bunch to come in. I especially want Bunch to come
What?
through and
What?
speak his piece.
What?
I want
He said
you to-
what?
Bro,
What do you
I figured you would
What do you
want to
want?
say something. I figured you'd want to say something. This is a very big night for the kickback, bro.
Yeah,
Let's-
great night. Yep, JB lost. Okay, we get it.
Damn.
He said it, not me. He said it,
Big ups to
not me.
Punk. That was sick. I was literally like, yo, babe, I gotta call you right back. Things are getting crazy over here. But yeah, big ups to Punk. Classy, professional. the nooch was on. I'm not gonna give him 10 because it was getting a little shaky with those last two games. I'll give you a 7.5.
It's not bad.
I've seen you do better work. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm keeping all of NA to a high standard now. Y'all keep talking.
That's fair. Yeah, you did say you were gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm not. No, we ain't doing none of that now. You want to be arguably top 3 in the world? I bet. Show me. You know what I'm saying? But no, big ups to him. He won. Big ups to JB. Phenomenal. Knuckle Dude trying a new character. That set against 801 Strider was fire. So yeah, big ups to everybody. And then thank you to all the people that rated Shine off the bat, 801 Strider. I'm forgetting somebody else. Somebody else rated. But thank you so much. Wheels. Shout outs to Wheels. Also, big rest in peace to the homie Broly Legs. I don't think we were. Yeah, we lost him when we were on break for PAX and GDC. So big ups to his family for real. And then that was crazy. That damn. And then yeah, thank you to my commentary duo, Team Melanin. Keeping it nice and black after February. You know what I'm saying? JB, Banjo. The stream was crispy thanks to Tom. Another black excellence again with Dom on the lobby, and Yost holding it down at the beginning of the show, and Dan on social media. Oh, also last thing. I need everybody to go on Twitter and tell Brad congratulations for having a baby.
Yes.
I almost dropped the ball on that.
Awesome,
Holy
baby.
shit.
Yes.
He's the first. Is he the first dad in Casa?
He is the first father. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking around. No one has responsibilities. Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him. His life's over. All right. Oh, Chris Wong is streaming. All right, we're sending you international, guys.
Sweet.
Hold
Let's
on.
go.
Hold
Let's
on.
go.
Chris Wong. What is it? 8201. All right. All right. Yo, tell Hong Kong we said what up.
All right, y'all.
That's it. That's it.